Hello. Good, man. Have you turned your mic on your stream? All right, let me join you. Well, we're not going to know for about 10 minutes due to the delay. So, sick. Welcome to...
Oh, hey, okay, no, I got it. I got it. We're good. Okay.
Welcome to Farewell Elder Scrolls Legends, the final tournament for the game. I'm joined with Dareloth.
That's me. Hello.
And yeah, this is the last event happening in game, organized by the community, by the wonderful NightDarkWolf, who's put in all the work putting this together. And yeah, I'm excited. How are you feeling, man?
I am feeling like this is a good place for all of us to kind of like get together for the end here and just collectively both like celebrate the game and kind of cope with the loss, you know? Um,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's a really cool thing that this event even happened. I know I certainly couldn't have organized something like this, so um, Night Dark Wolf gets all the respect in the world for reaching out and setting up such a wonderful tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, the work that's been done, both behind the scenes and in front of them, has been insane.
Oh yeah.
So big props for that. And we've got a really good turnout as well. Lots of people showing up for this. It's currently 57 contestants by my count.
Yeah, a lot higher than I would have expected.
Oh, absolutely. And it's great to see that everyone has turned out for it.
Hmm.
Is there anything that you're particularly interested in seeing as we go through the tournament here?
I'm just looking to. I think you and I spoke about this a few days ago, but I'm just looking to see
Hmm.
like goofy decks being played or off meta stuff. You know, things that I wouldn't expect to see in like a normal ranked play ladder session. Like I want to see some creativity from people, and that's really all that I care about. I'm a big combo deck kind of guy. I like seeing weird combos go off,
Mm.
so anything fun like that I'm excited to see. What about you?
Yeah, well, with the magic of the caster vision that we have, I've been going through some of the deck lists, and I have found a Jarl Balgruuf
Oh, good.
in a tournament deck. So if someone is able to pull off a Balgruuf victory, I will be incredibly pleased.
Yeah. All you have to do is play against me and you have a 100% chance to
Well,
proc
that's
Balgruuf.
right, isn't it? I think there's a hidden text
Hmm.
on the card that actually says Dareloth loses.
Yep, yeah, it's you have to go into the code to see that text on there, but it is there.
Mm, yeah, absolutely. Oh well, that should be interesting. But yeah, I mean, a great variety of lists here as well. Lots of classes, lots of sort of play styles. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I was kind of expecting it to be an aggro fest, but it's really not looking like that at all.
Oh yeah, and that's one thing that I'm thinking is going to be interesting to see too is the length of the matches is going to be very dependent on like what people are playing, right? So, if we're getting a bunch of aggro v aggro games, those could be like 7 minutes long. But if we're getting like control versus control, we could be in for like a 30-minute game at a time. You know, it's really going to be interesting to see what people are choosing to play against one another.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are some decks here that their highest cost card is 6, and there's others that are running 3 Alien Guardians.
Yeah.
So, going for completely different strategies there, and I think it's hard to build for an event like this because there's such variety in opponents. You can't rely on everyone else playing aggro because there's so many people involved.
Hmm.
We're just getting some of these bans coming in now. Um, so, of course, everyone's allowed to ban one of their opponent's lists, and they can't play with that throughout that entire match between the two players. So it'll be interesting to see what decks specifically get banned here as well.
Yeah, I mean, are we allowed to talk about the bans? About the ones that are happening right now? I don't know if we can divulge that.
Uh, Great question. Perhaps not. But I am interested to see what strategies some people take. You know, again, I think some aggressive players are probably going to be banning the most oppressive control lists,
Mm-hmm.
and vice versa. You know, there's a lot of old salties assaults throughout
Really?
these lists. Yeah, oh yeah, there's quite a few. So I'm expecting a lot of the more control-centric players to be trying to avoid those because that card is such a tempo swing.
Oh yeah.
You know, turn 4 with the ring and it's something like 7-8 worth of stats.
It sounds so goofy too, but it is such a like
Mm.
good card actually. It's kind of like
Yeah,
when I
I
tell
mean, if
people
you,
that like Adoring Fan is actually good, and it's like, well, it's a 0-1 for 3. It's like, but yeah, but it gives you so much value.
I'm not sure how well a conversation comparing old salties to
I
adoring fan.
listen. I know that they're not on equal grounds, but you know, it's value for something that looks silly.
Yes, I mean I'm personally enjoy an adoring fan in an altar of despair list.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
because, you know, coming back.
Any kind of
It's excellent
self-sacrifice
cards.
list is going to be really good for that.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, again, just really impressed with the variety here. Now, there are some limitations as well on certain decks that people can bring. So you're only allowed one mostly neutral and one invade uh, style
Yep.
deck.
Although you can have invade cards in your list. It's just a deck. I believe it's 30% of your deck. If that includes invade cards at 30%, then there's only one of those decks allowed.
Correct. And there's a few singleton decks here that are running the 10 cost invade action. You know, singleton running Mushroom Tower, and
Oh
that
yeah.
is a lot of value playing that card.
Mm-hmm. I like that card
Also,
quite a bit.
Forces of Destruction. Yeah, I mean it's effectively conscription for singleton,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's so much presence on the board, and you can of course tutor the 10 cost Daedra if you line up your board right.
Yes, for people that don't know, if you have 7 cards on the board and you play that invade card, it generates 10 cost of value equal to a random amount of Daedra. But if there's only one spot on the board, then it's going to generate the only 10 cost Daedra, which is the Dremora Marquinas. So it's huge value to get that thing down.
Yeah, so I'm personally excited to see it. And going off that, there is a surprising amount of singleton in here.
Yeah,
Most of it's
Singleton.
Galvani, but
Well, yeah, Singleton is surprisingly really powerful. I really like not to plug my own stuff, but my Singleton sorcerer list like it makes huge use of Mordecai, and I think any Singleton list, not just mine,
mm,
is going to make huge use of that because being able to restore a rune and 5 health at the same time is so it's an unparalleled effect in the game, right? It's super powerful, and then you have Siege of Stros Mackay as well, which is just insane value. So yeah, there's 2 really good cards there, and then Set's Masterwork. Some people include it, some people don't, just because you can tutor Mushroom Tower very easily
mm.
with Siege if you don't have that card. So some people like to include it, and you know others forfeit it, but it's decent. A 1-cost reduction on everything is nice to have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking through these lists, I haven't seen any singletons that are running the masterwork.
Hmm.
Um, but it is still a very strong card. I feel bad for whoever's playing one of these decks and draws the Mushroom Tower first, though.
Yeah, that's the one downside, is that if you ever do draw Mushroom Tower first, then your Siege of Stros Mackay loses a bunch of value.
Yeah, absolutely. So you are taking a bit of a gamble there. Um, but I think anyone who's playing Singleton is well aware that they are very much up to the heart of the cards because you do lack a lot of the consistency that comes with traditional style decks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wonder, like, I mean, I feel like the best Singleton color is probably Telvanni, just because there's so many cards that you can use within Telvanni to, like, pull stuff out of the graveyard or, duplicate effects. You've got stuff like Abner Tharn, which is just an like amazing card because it gives you any card that your opponent's played or any card that you've played in the past. You've got stuff like Mummify and Hollow Death Priest, which are just insanely annoying. You got Midnight Burial, Reanimate, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would imagine most people would be running Telvanni for Singleton just for those cards alone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the most key part of Telvanni there is definitely the sorcerer side of it. I think you could get away with, sorcerer Singleton or potentially Daggerfall. I'm not sure how comfortable I'd feel bringing Tribunal Singleton to an event like this.
Yeah, Willpower, the more that I've played this game, the more I've kind of realized that Willpower has it has some of the best actions available, but as far as creatures go, there's not like the same power level that Endurance has, for sure. Especially like if we're talking about like Singleton Telvanni, if you do include agility in there, you do have access to some really good green cards like Grey Fox, Razumdar, Fresh Start to pull more cards, Scout's Report, Eclipse Baroness, that type of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that makes a big difference, especially in this sort of setting as well.
Yeah.
We do have a couple contestants here who are from the previous Masters series as well, so I'm very excited to see how they perform. It's hard to say how much they've been playing Legends since maintenance mode happened, but it's great that they're all coming back for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We, of course, for the top 8, we will have the colourful selection of Masters Series casters as well, which should be exciting.
I mean, that like when I heard that, I got excited, so I hope that everybody else
Oh,
is as well.
if there was ever something that was going to be a reason I competed, it possibly would have been that.
Yeah.
So, yes, I'm excited to get those guys on board as well. But for now, they'll just have to deal with us.
Yeah, for now. I'm also going to link your stream if people want to watch that on Twitch.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
So there you go. For those who don't know, I'm on YouTube. Duke is on Twitch. So wherever your preferred watching place is, we're going to be doing the same thing. So.
Yep, you are not missing out on either. So just pick your favorite platform, not streamer. Or pick your favorite streamer. I don't know.
Yep. And you can just like relentlessly make fun of one of us in the other's chat, and we can't do anything about it.
Yeah, there's no way of knowing.
No, there's no
and
way.
this is also this is delayed by 10 minutes anyway, so we're never gonna know anyway.
Yeah, we would never ever know or find out.
So I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you had entered the tournament, what do you think you would have brought?
I would have brought my Singleton Sorcerer. That was something that I was going to do. And then I would have brought I was looking at my Corrupt Crusader list. It has a Ring of Namira potential OTK in it, and I thought that would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would have brought my Alter Dagoth list and probably Ulfric's Uprising, that deck. Or Charger, I don't know. Because I wanted some potential aggro in my deck. So, yeah, those were the lists I was considering. Taking a look at them now.
All fairly reasonable picks, I think.
Yeah, I didn't want to do anything too crazy. I was thinking of my Mushroom Tower Skeever list, and that thing has like the consistency of oatmeal, so it's pretty bad. It's fun when it works, but it very well could just be like you load into the match with that, and then you don't get any of the combos to go off, and then you just die in 2 turns. So wanted to do something like at least interesting to watch, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah. What about you? What decks were you considering? Spider Lair, surely.
Well, yes, obviously. My Spider Lair Haunted Manor Hlalu. My thought process was I was planning on bringing an aggro deck, a mid-range deck, a control deck, and a combo deck
Mm.
to sort of, get the full breadth. So, yeah, I think that Hlalu deck would count as mid-range, I guess.
I think you could count it as that. I've always been kind of fuzzy on exact terminology for deck types, to be real with you.
Oh, I get it wrong all the time.
Yeah.
But so that would have been my mid-range. I made a Cadwell-based Crusader the other week, which got me to Legend with like only 3 losses from about rank 3. So Cadwell should be in every tournament deck, apparently.
Yeah.
Um, Obviously. So that would have been that one. And then for Control, I would have done Daggerfall Singleton. I really like Daggerfall Singleton. It's been a deck that I play often, when I'm not recording for a video or live streaming and so on.
Really?
Yeah, there's something about it that I've just found works really well. You get a lot of good removal options from
I was gonna
Strength.
say, like, Fell the Mighty would be good, or Stone Throw I could see potentially being good.
And as we were saying before, that Sorcerer shell for Singleton gives you access to so much potential. Mentor's Ring, Mushroom Tower, Headless Zombie,
Thorana,
so on and
just
so
to
on.
get
Thrana,
infinite value for all your actions.
Hannibal Traven, who definitely does not just die immediately.
He totally doesn't just die as soon as he's played every time.
No.
I remember, I think I got the most value out of Traven one time because I got a Soul Burst and a Lightning Bolt back, and then I think a Spirit Knife as well. It was like, oh my god, this card's actually good when people don't have a Javelin immediately.
Yeah, good is a subjective term.
I mean, it can pop off if you get all the right actions on it. But yeah, definitely, I don't know, a 5/5 for, what is he, 7? That just insta dies. It's
Yeah.
tough. It's tough to get value out of him.
And then my combo list would have been Ring of Namira, Scout.
Okay, cool.
I've had a lot of fun with that list. The sort of Dromathra Reaper, Ring of
Yes.
Namira journey thing.
Yeah, I think that you played that against me. I believe you did.
Possibly. Yes, I think I've used it in most of my interviews that I've done.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. And it's just, it's Slay Scout with a silly OTK tacked onto the end, basically.
Yeah. I'd never really thought
Now,
about that OTK before.
no, someone in my stream had turned me onto it, and it worked pretty well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now, it's looking like some people have already started their matches.
Okay.
So, shall we find someone to spectate and jump into it?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, let me pull up my magic wheel of RNG. And we have Pachoki. Is Pachoki playing or about to start playing? They are online, so they have not started yet.
See, I do not have this person on my friends list.
Yes, the wrong username was sent out
Ah, okay.
for you. So, NightDarkWolf updated that, but I'm not sure how many people have seen it.
Okay.
But we will see if they come online or when their match starts.
So do you have a favorite individual color in this game?
I was thinking about this the other day. It's really hard to say for me. I think it might be agility, which like kind of feels wrong to say because I don't like a lot of things that come from agility.
It's definitely an annoying color to play against a lot of the time.
Yeah, I would say so.
But it is, I mean, it's
Um,
good.
yes, yeah, it is. Well, I think it works well with any other attribute very consistently.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Monk works really well for lots of health gain, lots of sort of defensive strategies. You've got Archer, which is very good at aggression. You've got Assassin, which is good at a lot of things.
Assassin
Scouts,
is super good.
obviously. Scouts, obviously busted.
Yeah, no, Scout... Scout needs to be removed. That combo needs to just not exist. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's wild. You know what's always bothered me too is that Martin Septum is a Scout card, and that just I don't like any of that.
No, well, it's the whole Magica thing.
Yeah, I just think
You
he
could,
could have been Spell Sword, and it would have made more sense for him lore-wise. But I get that they weren't really going for a lore standpoint when they put him in the Scout colors.
hmm. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm not sure.
I don't
Oh
know.
well.
He could have been mono endurance for all I care. But
Oh, I don't know if I like the thought of Martin Septimus Sorcerer.
I don't know. Just having him, and again, I'm talking thematically. I don't think that Martin Septum in game is he's not a scout. You know,
Hmm.
he's like
No, that's true.
he's like a mage or I don't know. I don't know about spell sword, but you know, he's that's just not his class. That's what bothers me. If we're going off the
Yes.
old Oblivion Morrowind class system.
Yes, that's a good point. Although I will say one thematic aspect to him being Scout is that he is the opposite colours to Guildsworn.
Hmm.
And we know what happens in Guildsworn.
That's true. That is very true.
Now we've got Pachoki has sent in their bands,
Yeah, I just
and
saw that.
yeah, so I'll let them know first up for dating. And they are up against Brave Carriad, I
Yeah,
believe, which should be an interesting matchup.
it'll be
Brave
fun to watch.
Carriad. Oh, and they are battling now, so we will
There we
jump
go.
straight into it.
Okay. Are you doing dual spectate or just watch?
Oh, that is such a good point. Let us do dual spectate.
Okay. I'll back out. Join back in.
Perfect. So, if we have a look at their deck lists. So, Pachoki is running Dagoth here. And
Looks
it
like
seems
it's
like a...
Dagoth v Dagoth.
Yeah, correct. Pachoki seems to be on a aggro Dagoth here, topping out at Ankano at the top.
Now let's take a look here.
Or come to die.
I will have it. It's nothing personal.
Let's put these to use. Khajiit must stay out of sight. They won't miss.
I mean, already it's looking like Brave's got a bit of an advantage here.
Yes, they've got this Elfique in hand, the Leaf Lurker, Lightning Bolt. It's all looking like a pretty good setup. And that Mausoleum Delver, not necessarily relevant in the Dagoth matchup, but I like it as a tech choice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to get stuff out of your opponent's discard pile, should you need to.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I would take... Well, I don't know what he's running in his deck. I would take the Scimitar there.
For potential item pullbacks, you think?
Mm-hmm. Like scavenge.
Possibly. Let me have a look, and I can tell you if they're running anything like that. No notable item discard shenanigans, so I think the Mausoleum Delver is mostly arbitrary in this matchup.
Yeah, probably. The charge, though, is
They
definitely not
won't
arbitrary.
Khajiit will
Oh, not at all. And I've got this Elfique coming down. Unfortunately, no Atronachs
Yeah,
for
no
it to
Atronach.
consume. But, I mean, it's still a very good board presence card regardless.
It definitely is. The longer that he's letting Pachoki play this game, though, I think it's actually going to fall out of his favor. Just from the hand that I'm seeing here with Mighty Conjuring right now. I mean, he does have
Yep,
Leaf Lurker coming up, but...
This one is
That's still going to clean up both the Atronach and the Elfique, though. But then there's still these two Blood Dragons coming on the way soon as well.
Yep, Blood Dragons, and then he's got the Corner Club Gambler coming up. I'm guessing he either
Forest is my cloak.
ditches the Lalu Sharpshooter for that, or the Shadow Shift. Or I guess discard the dagger that your Crown Quartermaster is going to generate.
Quartermaster, I would agree. And with our magical caster vision, we know that Brave currently does not have an answer to Corner Club in hand either.
Yeah, and then this is just going to get out of hand.
Yeah, I think you called it perfectly there about the game getting out of hand the further it goes on.
Yeah. I mean, Atronachs are just very difficult to deal with the more that they get down.
And especially with both the Elfique and the Mighty Conjuring as well, whether they're on the board or in the discard pile, it's going to be a problem
For sure.
regardless.
And you see, he couldn't play his Brotherhood Slayer. Brave couldn't play that Brotherhood Slayer in the field lane because the Steel Dagger provides a threat that he can see the Steel Dagger. Brave can see that, so yeah, he just simply couldn't go over there because he would have played that and died. And then, yep, discard the Steel Dagger for the Corner Club Gambler.
Yeah, you've called all the plays perfectly so far.
It's it's the TESL brain rot.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like Brave's going to keep trying to push here. They did top deck that Channeled Storm, which is a huge play for them, getting rid of that Gambler.
That is good.
Khajiit will keep you safe.
The Garnag coming down is really, really, really annoying. Obviously, Garnag makes it so that way players can't have more than 7 Magicka, so the pool of cards that Brave's going to be able to play with is now just, like, way, way less.
Although, currently it's actually probably favouring Brave because, they've got 2 cards in hand. Their highest cost card in their deck is Tazcad. So, it's actually probably halting Pakochi's progress more than it is Brave's right now.
It could be, but also Pakochi's got, I think, if not lethal, close to lethal on board right now, so...
Yes, there are a handful of prophecies in Brave's deck, but it's certainly not a prophecy deck.
Okay, I love what Brave is... Oh, okay. I love what Brave is doing here, because I think he's just trying to kill him.
Just get that last little bit of damage.
If he gets a lightning bolt here... Okay, the Green Pact Ambusher is good.
Pact? It's not bad. Does that keep them off lethal?
What did you expect?
It does. That
Well-
breakthrough on that Flame Atronach.
And the Sentinel Battle Mace.
Bro. Yeah. It's going to be close. We're going to need a couple more good prophecies here.
There's one.
This one.
Lightning Bolt.
And that's a great pickup.
Okay.
Although,
See,
looking...
he could have... Brave could have won this if he had attacked with Raz on the turn that he got him. If he was able to. I don't remember if he was able to. But
I don't think so because of Garnag.
Oh,
So-
maybe not, yeah.
There we go.
All right, first
Pulled
match
it
down.
out.
It was a good game, though. Congrats to Pachoki.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it was going to go Pachoki's way when we got in, but now
Oh, I need to add
it's
names to
looking
this
pretty
overlay.
good.
Okay, do we just go right into the next match then with them?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them and see when they start their next one.
Hmm.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm just looking for this this overlay to get this name on here.
Yes, I'm just doing the same. Apologies for the delay, folks. Slight technical difficulties, but we will be right with you.
It was hiding on my screen.
Ah, there you go.
Okay.
Alright, and it looks like they have started their next match, so
All
we
right.
will jump right in.
I will keep
Now we
the
do
serpents and
have
people
the
alive.
style here where they can't play with a deck they've won with.
Yes. Yeah, once you win with a deck, then that deck is out.
I'll lead my family to
So
glory.
Choki is now off the Dagoth, but it appears Brave has switched over to Daggerfall.
The longer
Okay.
the odds, the sweeter the victory.
So interested to see this matchup. This appears to be Prophecy Assassin, judging by the Assassin Beetle.
Yeah, Prophecy Assassin, with some Balmora Spymaster action and Desperate Conjuring.
I mean, Conjuring and Tinkering are both great in these sorts of Prophecy lists, right? Because a lot of these Prophecy cards are pretty overcosted
Yeah,
for
for sure.
what you're getting. So being able to turn them into something better is definitely a massive bonus.
Yeah, that's one reason that I am not a big fan of Assassin Beetle, is just because of the cost. But I can't really deny the actual value that you're getting. Pachoki doing a great move by ringing out the Wilds Incarnate, by the way.
Yeah, speaking of value, getting that nice and early is really good for them.
I think he scanned and realized that that was kind of Brave's plan, is to beat him down with the stack.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, they're doing a pretty good job of stopping it up. This Withered Hand Cultist, though, it can definitely get in the way of certain strategies.
It could be really annoying for Desperate Conjuring. Not seeing anything else too bad in his hand. But
No, I mean, looking at the list, we've got 11 actions. So, you've got Ice Storm, Lightning Bolts, Conjurings, single Firebolt.
I'm pretty close.
oh my god.
Oh, Laneth is amazing.
Yeah.
Yep,
Wow.
straight into the Incarno.
For those who don't know, Desperate Conjuring,
Lurk in the
sacrifice a creature to summon a random creature that costs 2 more. Summon Laneth, who is able to draw any card, and they chose that to draw Incano.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brave's now getting rid of Laneth, realizing that Desperate Conjuring could be a problem in the future.
Yeah, double Withered Hand Cultist sounds great on paper, but if you look in Pachoki's hand, he doesn't have a single action, and he is just not affected by that.
The amulet safe.
Yeah, absolutely. Sizer Han's a really interesting card choice in this list. We're not there's not any Leaf Lurkers or Finish Offs in Pachoki's list here.
Is Surepoint Dragon in the list?
No, not at all.
Of the living.
Interesting.
So
I'm
curious
guessing-
about that choice.
I think Saisahan is here. If you look at the Luzra in the list, when you summon a creature with 6 cost or more, this deck seems to me, and I'm not looking at the deck list, but seems to me like a lot of high-costed things that you can change with Desperate Conjuring.
Yes, I would agree with that. It's interesting that it's not, Sizer Han's included despite not being a prophecy, although there is also a Skeletal Mage in here, which is another fascinating choice. But that could combo pretty well with Sizer Han as well.
Yeah.
Now, Brave's doing a pretty good job of sort of slowing down what's happening here. We really need to see some sort of card advantage for them.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that we're falling into the same trap of last time where not enough cards in hand. I mean, we talk about card advantage all the time. Brave just simply is going to run out of cards.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were both talking about, we both quite like Daggerfall as a class. It's not very good at drawing cards, though, a lot of the time. And, wow.
There's that Lazarus energy, yeah.
The value being generated here is off the charts.
This was a worthy contest.
The wind and the shadows protect me.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that effect of Saisahan. That he cannot be wounded by enemy creatures.
Khajiit is done.
Yeah, correct.
He just
And
left.
that's going to be a concede from Brave.
Hey, not much
Good
you can do
game to
against
both
that.
players, though.
Yeah, I would have left too,
that's
to be
pretty-
honest.
Oh, I was totally thinking if this was me, I'd be gone by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, another win's secured for Pachoki.
That'll
And
give
yeah,
me time to
Prophecy
properly right.
Assassin is definitely an interesting choice and clearly worked out. I'm not sure how well it will fare against some of these sort of greedier control decks that some opponents are playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's again, it's going to be interesting to see how these decks combo with one another.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's hard to tech against every single thing your opponent could be playing, but it's worked. What Pachoki's been bringing has worked twice so far. And I believe that means they're left with Empire as their last list.
Ooh.
If I double check the bans here. Yes, yeah, they're left with Empire. Their Tribunal was banned. Brave Carrot, of course, has the pick of any of their unbanned lists. So that could be Daggerfall again, Dagoth, or a neutral-based warrior. What are you thinking if you're Brave here? Do you try and bring it back with, what looked like a fairly successful Dagoth, switch it up to an aggressive warrior deck, or try run the Daggerfall back again?
I think I'd go back with the Dagoth. The Dagoth looked
Mm.
pretty good to me. I think it was just in that
Yeah.
matchup. He wound up perhaps too aggressive out the gate, and it just so happened that Pachoki had a better end game than he did.
Absolutely. I definitely think something aggressive is the strategy here because this Empire deck of Pikachu's looks a lot slower. We're seeing conscriptions and a new era, Red Brahmin. And, this warrior deck of Braves is running Old Salties, as we were talking about. It's got Halls of the Dwemer, lots of early burst damage that I think could possibly get under.
Yeah.
But we will
Just
have to
hop into
wait
that.
and see what they pick.
How far up the list is Pachoki's on the deck list for Discord?
A fair way. I just used the search bar.
Oh, yeah, this is why this is why there's two of us here.
Yeah, one to do the thinking and one to not know how to use a search bar.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Good game to both players, though, there. It's a good showcase, and they are now in their next round, so we will jump into it. And you're right, Brave is back on the Dagoth.
There we go.
Choki, of course, running this sort of slower Empire deck.
Yeah, I see Odinir and Necromancer, and I fear. I fear for what could be on this
Odiniran's
list.
Great value generator. Well, let's have a look. What could Odiniran be getting back? I mean, Ungolem is always great. Fifth Legion Trainer, if they try to switch to more aggressive, could be a strong option.
Well, yeah, I think what they do is they get the trainer down first, like they did here. If I'm Brave, I'm probably going to kill that, because you just have to. Yeah, Rapid Shot, Ward
That's a
Crafter is
great
smart
set
there.
of... Yeah.
Your
So you can full clear everything, get rid of the health clan. Oh, they don't. They don't kill the drain creature. Oh. Never mind.
Yeah. Now, you don't really want to get Slime Marsh Blade out at this point, but Wow, okay. Necromancer
Wow.
immediately. I guess that's a good play because you bring back Treeminder.
More
Interesting.
ramp.
I was
But
going to
they know
say you bring back 5th Legion, and then your next Odin is a 4-3 instead of a 3-3. And then you could pull back more.
I see what you're saying, but the only thing that pulls in their discard pile is Golden Initiate, which hardly feels... You know, when the alternative is extra Magicka, when you know your end game is Conscription,
Yeah.
pulling back a Golden Initiate is possibly not as good there.
No, that's very true.
And Brave's doing a pretty good job of cleaning up here. Their hand is interesting. Giant Snake is a fascinating inclusion here.
Giant Snake, I think, is a much better card than people give it credit for.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it to Winter's Grasp, unless you're running a Shackle-based deck, I think, in general, Giant Snake is usually the better card.
It'll get the job done. Although I'm
Yeah.
an Immolating Blast fan myself. When it comes to just full
Really?
wipes, yeah.
You know, I used to be. That was before I could afford to craft Dawn's Wrath.
I don't know. I like the cheaper cost of Blast.
No, that's fair enough. We've got this journey here in Pachoki's hand, which really tells me that they're looking to have a very long game here.
Mm-hmm. And if Brave can interrupt that...
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they can keep getting under that... You know, I think Brave's looking for some slightly more expensive cards coming up here, and there's one of them, Razumdar.
This one is in
I would get Raz down right now, yeah.
You won't
Yeah.
live to regret. This one won.
And now he has his own Bruma Profiteer, which combos pretty well with his next turn, which is probably going to be Daggerfall Brotherhood.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, this
Seed as well.
this recruit is good as well. They're just getting so much value, but Anasi's a pretty good counter to Raz here.
That is a hugely annoying counter. I'd be mad.
Yeah, you know, Anasi's one of those cards, I get why it exists, and I get why people enjoy it, but it never fails to piss me off.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good play. Like, Pachoki's been playing his heart out. He's doing a really good job.
Absolutely. What do you think this Grey Fox is going to be doing?
If
Just give
I'm
me a name.
Brave right now, I'm probably going to get the Edict of Azura.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like the
I mean,
best
just to-
pull.
If nothing else, getting rid of that Divine Fervor can be a good solution to a long-term problem there.
Yeah. I'd even potentially hold it, because in Dagoth you're not really going to have that much removal outside of stuff in red. So I might even hold it for something like Murak that might potentially be coming up. I mean, I'm not looking at the deck
It's
list.
nothing
I'm just
personal.
assuming, trying to get in Brave's head for what he might be thinking at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that Odin chain that we just saw there as well is really great board tempo, but this Giant Snake, as you said,
Just forget
is still a useful card to have.
Yeah, it slows down the game.
Now, what are we taking here? We do
Ah,
take
okay.
Anasi.
Anasi's smart too.
I can definitely see the reasoning behind that. You know, trying to just take control of the board a little bit here. And Pachoki is really just suffering from not drawing particularly helpful cards at the moment. You know, they've got all this ramp, but not much to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, they do have 22 damage on board, so that is
Yes.
something that needs to be dealt with. I mean, I know their deck isn't necessarily trying to beat Brave up, but they could win potentially if they just smashed into his face a whole bunch, you know?
I mean, if I'm being honest, if I'm Pachoki, that's probably what I'm thinking of I have to do right now. I've got, you know, this minimal card advantage in hand. Basically, the best thing that can Pachoki draw at this point is Conscription. But there's only, I believe there's only 2 of them in here. Yeah, only 2 Conscriptions. So you are looking at, what, a 1 in 28-ish chance of drawing a helpful card.
Yeah, very low chance. And also,
So I think...
go ahead.
Go on. Oh, I just think if I was Pachoki, I would start pushing damage.
Yeah, I think so too. And if you even do draw a Conscription here, it's not useful because your board is 6 out of 8 full. You're not going to get much value out of it.
Absolutely, and it's just kind of in this holding pattern for these control decks where they could start hitting face, but that may also go badly for them because Brave's got a much fuller hand. I mean, we can see what it looks like ourselves, but they don't know what's in Brave's hand at the moment.
No, they don't. They did not draw an answer to this Anasi, so they will have to lose probably their, I would say, Thorn Hist Mage. Just get rid of that. Get rid of the Anasi. Yep.
Yeah.
Clean up the giant snake with one of these cards too. Awake the Dead. Oh boy, Faded Wraith.
Oh,
Very smart.
okay.
Very smart
That
play.
is, yeah, that's a really great tech play there. This Dushnik's going to come in and presumably, yeah, hit the Divine Fervor.
Out upon
You actually can't
Yeah,
kill the... Yeah, you equip the tome and you can kill this Emperor's Blade. Or Channeled Stone does the job too.
A rare moment of value for the Daggerfall Mage here.
Yeah, Daggerfall Mage, notoriously a very bad card that nobody plays.
I'm shocked at seeing tournament play, if I'm honest with you.
So he
No.
has Luzra in hand, which is interesting to me.
Well, Ludsra is presumably waiting for an elf thief,
Oh
I think,
my
more than anything.
God, double Faded
Wow.
Wraith. You can't not rally onto something
Wow.
useful here. Oh my
I mean, 2
God.
cards?
No, you... Oh, I would have.
Oh,
I would
no.
have sacrificed the Outland Patrol with Thieves Guild Recruit, because then you get more value for one of your
Ooh.
Faded Wraiths in hand there.
I would agree with you. I think that might have actually been a slight misplay there.
Slight
but-
misplay, but it's really... I think that his board state's fine. Doesn't have much
Although,
to worry
having
about.
said that, they did spend 10 Magicka to draw 3 cards and get a, effectively a 3/8 worth of stats.
Yeah.
That's not actually that great in the grand scheme of things.
No, it's not. It's not the best, but when you look at Brave's hand, I mean, he does have 2 uniques coming up that are pretty good. But yeah, Pachoki doesn't know that.
No, I mean, it almost looks like we're going to come to a stalemate here soon. They're both running low on cards. This second Faded Wraith is really going to be Pachoki's lifesaver here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Pachoki
But
does
even-
have the endgame on lock if he can get there with Journey to Sovngarde and Conscription coming up.
Yes, yeah. Assuming they show up, then they'll be in a pretty good spot. But, they are still at 14 and no health gain on the board.
Yeah,
So,
if Brave can
it's
keep
definitely...
Garnag on board,
I think
Pachoki can't do anything.
Garnag's a massive asset here.
Yeah,
And that Crown Quartermaster allows Brave to push a lot of damage as well.
We are not
Now, of course, this Red Brahmin is going to be a problem.
I'll get this yet.
but he can't
for
be played.
Brave here. True.
Yep.
True, you make a good point.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean. If he literally can't do anything, if Garnag
No,
stays up.
exactly. This Scout's report is going to have to be incredibly good. They got a Thorn Hist Mage, that's helpful.
Yeah, helpful for blocking. The Magicka gain with Garnag means absolutely nothing, which is so funny to me. Belligerent
Ooh.
Giant is a win. Is it not?
Not quite. One
It's
damage off.
So close, yeah. Ooh, you have to put it in the right lane.
Yes. I believe that card was nerfed from being lane ignorant at one
Yes,
point.
it's been
Oh,
adjusted
hang
a
on.
lot. Yeah, there we go.
Hang on. Lazaro.
Golden
Ooh.
Initiate's not enough.
Golden Initiate's not going to do it. So Pachoki has one last chance here, and Brave's going to close it out there.
There we go. Yeah, we both didn't see the Luzra synergy
No,
there.
I completely ignored that.
Really, really
So-
good play.
We are looking at 2-1 in Pachoki's favour here. But Brave pulled it back well in that last game. I think, again, the same thing that Brave was suffering themselves in a previous match of Pachoki just had no useful cards in hand for a lot of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do wonder, that Faded Wraith play that we talked about with sacrificing the last Gasp Preacher. I wonder how much that would have affected how that match turned out.
Yeah, I think that it would have been a really good play because regardless of where the buff went, it would have gone onto one of the Faded Wraiths. And what is Outland Patrol? A 1/1 or a 2/2 buff?
That is a good question.
I think it's a 1/1. Yeah, it's a 1/1 buff, but still, that would have been one extra card that you get to draw.
And you know that top card may have been a new era, or it could have been Dawn's Wrath, or any number of things that could have turned it around there. But
Yeah.
that Garnag really locked down the match there for pretty much, the entire latter half of that game.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm looking for, even in that instance, is just like a piercing javelin. Just get rid of the Garnag, and then you can win. 'Cause,
Yeah, if nothing else.
yeah, I mean, not being able to play that Red Brahmin was just like devastating to him.
Yeah, well, in theory, Red Brahmins was the perfect answer to that lane, but just couldn't get it out of the hand because of Garnag there.
Yeah. No, I like that match. That was a really good one.
Yeah, that was very close. Good back and forth there. And again, as we were saying, like that Dagoth list was just aggressive enough to get under that sort of heavier control strategy.
Mm-hmm. And now we'll have to see if he can pull it back with either the warrior list that he was playing before, or what else did you say that he had access to?
Warrior and Daggerfall for Brave.
Yeah.
And Pachoki is left with... Well, Pachoki now has to just keep trying with that Empire deck.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what Brave goes for here. I think I'm going to... If I were them, I would just take the win streak that I'm already on and keep pushing for aggro with the neutral Warrior.
Yeah, agreed.
Just try and, you get that sort of emotional hit of finally pulling off a win, and you kind of want to ride that through to the end. So take something that you feel a bit more comfortable with trying to beat a Empire control list. And Pachoki has started a new match, so we will jump straight into it.
Okay. The hardest part of this casting thing is updating the scoreboard on my left side.
Oh, yeah, the scoreboard.
It's just those little 2 spots on the overlay.
Yeah.
I'm adding.
Moves
Yeah.
like your pen.
More crowd. Thank you. Read my lips. Mouth pause.
Okay, so now that that's been settled, I really like this opening hand from Pachoki. And
Yeah,
Brave,
that's a great start.
yeah, Brave's got the old salties. Verminous Fabricant. I really don't like any of the Fabricant cards, to be honest with you.
The Kagudi one is okay, I think.
What does that one do? Summon another Kagudi?
Correct.
Yeah, I guess that has
I will keep
potential play.
people alive.
I definitely like it in Arena.
Yeah.
For just board presence. That Galen on that Odoneron is definitely going to create a long-term problem for Brave here.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I'm interested to see what other neutral cards he has in this list.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a lot of Dwemer and a lot of Crabs.
Is Halls of the Dwemer in this list?
It is indeed.
Okay.
I don't believe there is Yagram's Workshop, though. No, there's Yagram himself, but no Workshop.
Man, the amount of value that Divine Fervor just added, it just changed the whole game there.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Brave, you just have to play Salties to try climb back some board presence.
What do you choose here?
I think you go... Interesting. I think I would have gone Soul Rest simply because I wouldn't want Pachoki to have the Soul Rest.
That's what I was thinking too.
I can see the reasoning behind Alec here, you know, as an aggressive deck.
Alec here has
That's sort of
yeah.
it's much better stats. You know, you're spending 5 cost for a 5/5 versus 6 for a 4/4.
Yeah, and it has synergy with Battlefield Scrounger as well.
True, yes, that's a great point. I didn't even notice the Battlefield Scrounger.
Yeah. Ooh,
And I guess the
another-
other thing with ditches the Ordinarium there.
Frostbreak is in my chat. He says hello, by the way. He doesn't have a Twitch account.
Ah, no worries. Hello to Frostbreak. I guess the other thing with Soul Rest, though, here, for Brave, is that you're not really expecting your opponent to have more health than you at any point, right? As an aggressive deck.
That's true.
They're doing their best to keep Pachoki, off the Soul Rest activation at all, just by the way that they're going to be playing regardless.
Yeah, I always like to include a little bit of drain whenever I have access to willpower or agility.
Oh, there's definitely health gain in Pachoki's deck here, but you know, Brave's obviously hoping to burn them down before it gets to that point.
Yeah. I would be considering playing the Battlefield Scrounger. There's that Golden Initiate.
Speaking of,
4/4 instead of a 3/3 as well.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the
He's
Battlefield
using the emo
Scrounger... the Scrounger, even just crashing into Galen here, was not a bad option. Oh, silencing that Initiate is very, very good for Brave here as well.
Nasi coming down, though. Keeping him off the health gain was a very good idea.
Yes, I think that's incredibly important here. And, you know, Pachoki's already ramping up. They're at 8 on turn 6, so Conscription's only a couple of turns away.
Did you do another old salties?
I think I would. Just try and,
Yeah.
again, reestablish that board presence. Keep the threats incoming. And of course, Old Salties provides a target for Horse of the Dwemer as well with that reflective.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this piercing javelin honestly is going to have a great target either. Because even on Sower of Revenge, it's going to still deal damage to you.
Sower is such an incredibly powerful card. You know, it's a 5/5 guard, first of all.
Yes.
And then that last gasp, if you can't silence it, you're potentially taking 10 just off one card.
Yeah. Okay. Smart to bring back the Golden Initiate. I was going to go for the greed play if I was him and take the Galen back.
To shuffle in...
Shuffle in a Nasi.
A Nasi.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
I
I
mean-
think I would have shuffled in Soul Rests because that's funnier.
That is a lot funnier. He doesn't know this, but with the Battlefield Scrounger and now the Wood Orc Headhunter, Anasi actually has potential to get charged, which could be
Yes, that's a
a
good
huge
point.
surprise play.
That Wood Orc, of course, triggering off the reflective there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now, I think the thing here is Brave doesn't want to give Choki the Hissgrove. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Totally. Totally don't
It's,
want
you know, it's not a great card for them to be playing. It's 4 Magicka not spent, you know, trying to hit your opponent in the face, but you just can't afford to give this deck any more ramp.
Yeah, you need to use Battlefield Scrounger to kill this this Golden Initiate here. Otherwise, the health gain is going to be too much. Odinarian
Yeah.
to Odinarian.
Into Skinned Hound, perhaps?
I was thinking Skin Hound, but Galen finally.
Galen?
On Anas.
On the Anasis.
The TESL brain cell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, this more cool Gatekeeper is interesting. It allows to push a decent chunk of damage with the Scrounger. If they just go directly face.
It does. I was going to suggest that exactly. You need to kill the
Take out
Viking
the health
cards.
gain.
Yep.
And that survivalist now has a couple items in hand to get value out of.
Mm-hmm. No, not anymore.
No, not anymore. This Dawn's Wrath potentially could be very good for a future Old Salties, or even just a Halls of the Dwemer for
Yeah.
some cleanup work. But again, we've kind of got that same thing where Choki has so much board presence. You just start pushing face damage.
Yeah, so Choki definitely seems to be a bit more of a control type player or endgame type player.
But they are pushing the damage here.
They are pushing damage. If you can find a way to do 1 damage and kill 3 Sowers of Revenge, you win. I guess. Yeah.
Nicely done.
It has been an engagement.
Yeah, that Anasi is going to
That's
come
rough.
in and perfectly clean up. And that is going to be 3-1 to Choki for the first round.
Yeah. Good job.
So they're going to be moving on to the top 32 there. And really great gameplay from both players there, and some very interesting decks. You know, that Empire proved pretty well that it can just turn into a beatdown when it needs to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really fun matches to watch, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, that cleaned up pretty well all round.
Yeah, I liked the instant Dagoth v Dagoth that we had. That was a fun matchup.
That was great to come in on, absolutely. Two very similar looking decks there.
Yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, the Empire was fun to watch. I really liked seeing Braves come back with the Garnag. I thought that was super clever, especially with the way that he got the kill using the 1 damage from Luzra.
Luzra.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that Luzra play was really great. And that Garnag, just with no answer from Pachoki there, definitely sealed that game entirely.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Should we swap over to someone else and watch while we're waiting?
Sure, let's see who else is on. We've got Civil Marauder here. Oh, hang on. Not for Dr. Mindbender.
I do not have them on my friends list.
Both players. You do not. All right. This is going to be 10 minutes late, but just a reminder to anyone from the tournament who's watching this, please do spectate both Dareloth and myself so that we can... friend request.
Yes.
So we can spectate your matches.
I'll actually put that in my chat, because chat's not delayed. Okay.
I shall do the same.
So yeah, who else is battling right now?
I've got a few, but none of them I'm able to dual spectate.
Gotcha. You know, it's interesting. A lot of the scores have been either 3-0 or 3-1.
Yeah, a lot of sweeps going on here.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how many of those sort of 3-1s are people who've entered in tournaments previously. You know, it seems like there's a lot of people here who this is their first tournament for.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting to see how they've sort of stacked up in these matches with, you know, having that experience of... I think a big part of these tournaments is a tournament list is not the same as a ladder list. as we were talking about before.
Yeah.
And I think that, that's the sort of thing that you can kind of requires a bit of experience, really.
Oh, it definitely does.
But yeah, lots of all the results coming in here now. I'm sure these are all great games.
Yeah, so you're a streamer and a YouTuber. I'm a streamer and a YouTuber. Do you have a favorite memory from being live or recording a match in like one of your games, for instance?
Ooh, there's been lots of really good ones. I remember I was playing against, I think it was Dominion, and they were on the, Thieves' Den, Master of Thieves styled thing.
Yeah, that archetype.
Yes, and so I had an Iron Atronach on board, and the opponent was at like 8, but with their Thieves' Den Master of Thieves combo, I was very much dead on board. And I hit a Prophecy Cloud Rest Illusionist, and was left at 1 health, and then proceeded to hit them with my very reasonable Iron Atronach and win the game purely off the Cloud Rest Illusionist because, they'd hit me for about 20 in a single turn just because of the Master of Thieves.
Yeah.
But that one Prophecy was just enough, that -4 damage just managed to hold me out against an archetype I'm not necessarily a fan of, shall
Yeah.
we say.
Same here.
So that's definitely one of the more memorable ones. How about yourself?
I was just thinking of recently when I was doing my Gates of Madness deck, when I pulled Gates of Madness from Gates of Madness. That was that was pretty funny to me. Very definitely a small moment, but a funny one nonetheless. I uploaded a very short, like minute-long video for April Fools a while ago where I killed myself with the Red Year on accident using a Kinreeve champion. And I was telling myself for like, I don't know, 5 minutes before I made the move, I was like, I can't do this. And then I just did it. And I don't know, it was like the stupidest thing. It's the stupidest move I've ever made, probably.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've definitely killed myself accidentally more than a couple of times.
Yeah.
There have been several occasions where I could have sworn I put the Prophecy Lightning Bolt back into my hand.
Oh, and
No,
you
it went straight to the dome.
can't say that I've done that before, but that is pretty funny.
Oh, I've done that one a few times. I think it must have been my mouse disconnecting temporarily or something.
Yeah,
It's
got to be the mouse.
Yeah, obviously.
There are some cards that I'm not gonna miss from this game, and by that I mean like just
Go on.
unremarkable. Like
Oh, I
I'm
see.
looking at Hunter Killers right now. Who's ever played this in their life?
I ran into it on ladder the other day, and I was just fascinated about why.
Yeah. Battle an enemy creature, then battle another enemy creature. Like, if you're playing against specifically tokens or something, sure.
Yes, but there's so many cases where you're going to, it's a crushing blow that's limited to creatures, and it's going to die the second it crashes into an old Velothi assassin.
Yeah, it's a crushing blow that costs 6 instead of 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it here. Cliff Hunter's right next to it, and Cliff Hunter is not a good card.
No. No.
But it's better than Hunter Killers.
Yeah, if anything, honestly, Squish the Wimpy should be, like, 6 cost for how good it is.
Yes, I mean, the fact that you can squish the Wimpy with a Night Talon Lord at 11 Magicka. Same cost as Merak, similar effects, but it gains you 8 health.
Yeah, it's...
And...
Just
you can
and a
keep
better
that,
body on the board too than Mirak.
Yeah, and you can keep that Night Talon Lord in the Shadow Lane and do it all again next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, Squish the Wimpy is definitely a very impressive card.
Not even to mention if you have Mushroom Tower with that combo.
Yes, good way to deal with Alien Guardians.
Yeah,
actually, Squish the Wimpy, Mushroom Tower, Night Talon Lord. Assuming you've buffed its stats slightly. Now it's looking like we're going to be about 5 minutes away from the next round starting.
Okay.
But we're getting through it decently. You know, we're only not even an hour and a half in, and we've already had one full round, and it seems like most players have already finished by then.
Yeah, not too bad for timing wise.
No, not at all.
Not too bad at all. Yeah, what was another card I was looking at? I was talking in the Discord the other day about the worst cards. I remember you responded to that with, I think Lich's Ascension is just de facto the worst card.
Yes.
Even if it is funny, it's the joke wears off really quick as soon as you play it. You're like, wow, this has ruined my day.
Yeah, there's... You know, you've got this sort of vague thing you can do with a Wisp Mother that takes 3 turns.
I was gonna say, yeah, it has one combo that takes 3 turns to activate, so...
And apart from that, you know, you can barter it to your opponent and try do the Seducer Darkfire thing, but that largely requires your opponent to not be able to read, so...
Right. Which,
you know,
some people...
fairly...
I believe some people that play this game don't, sometimes. Like, why did you just do that with that card on board?
Yeah, there are definitely some strange choices.
Yeah.
Creative strategies, shall we say,
Yeah.
that certain players utilize.
Yeah, oh, what was I just thinking? Something about a combo I just had the idea for. Would 2 Martin Septums on board at the same time double the Magicka gain that you get?
I would presume so. It works the same with the 7 cost vampire.
Okay.
The one that stacks your Magicka. That one, you know, works the same.
Yeah.
So I presume Martin has the same effect.
It'd be fun if you could get like 8 Martins down and watch them all transform into the Avatar of Akatosh.
Don't tell me that. I've only got a week left.
It would be hard to do, but not impossible.
Not impossible.
Yeah, that is a dangerous thing to tell you.
That is the alarming part, yes. Is there anything you're looking to do in the last remaining days that we have? Any combos or lists that you'll want to try out?
Yeah, the one thing that I really wanted to do, and I was trying to build a deck around this, was Frost Giant. I wanted to kill somebody with Frost Giant, Ring of Namira healing stuff. But it was just going so terribly. I played it in Ebonheart because that just felt right. And Scout was like, I believe it just wasn't as consistent as I wanted it to be. But yeah, it's super hard to pull off because not only do you have to have a Frost Giant, you have to have it on board, and then you have to have like the Ring of Namira on board. You have to have heal creatures that can synergize. So yeah, it was a extremely difficult combo to pull off. But
yeah, I mean that's a lot of work to try and get moving in the same place.
Yeah, but I do want to try it again. Just at least to have a video, even if it doesn't work, just to have a video on it on the channel. Oh, Brave is in my chat. He said it hurt having my Ebon banned for sure. I was trying to bait people to ban the Feeling Crabby deck.
I'm sure that's the warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good game to both players there, absolutely.
Yeah, he definitely did a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. A combo that I've very briefly looked into recently.
Yeah, what kind of combos have you been looking at?
Well, this one's genuine, like, I've lost to the AI doing this one, the novice AI.
Okay, off to a good start.
Is, so Guildsworn Honeytongue.
Oh no.
if you remember that card.
Yes, this is one of the most annoying cards that exists. It's so
Now,
obnoxious.
what if you gave it Regenerate and stuck Umbra on it?
Okay.
So it switches players every turn, and then at the start of each turn,
Oh my
battles
God.
something randomly. So basically, it means you can play against the AI on ladder,
That is really funny.
and then you can give it Lethal and Dawnfang. And then as long as that expertise keeps triggering, no one can play anything,
It's just an
nor
agent
can
of
either player
chaos.
die. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So that's one that I've been tinkering with.
That is
Shockingly,
really funny.
shockingly, it's not very good.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Uh, but that is probably the most absurd one from recently that I've been looking into.
No, that's super funny. Yeah, and then I want to make a video on my cursed tribal Dunmer Swindler's Market list, Empire list that I've been doing for like
I quite like
months
that
now.
list, actually. I like what you're doing with it. It just seems like you've had bad luck in actually pulling it off.
Yeah, I don't know. I recorded a video with it and it didn't like it wasn't bad, but I was like, nah, I don't know. I think I was just pissed off that day or something. I was like, this isn't good. So I just I wanted to redo it, but yeah.
Yeah, because you've got sort of the discount thing going with the what's that card called? The support.
Yeah. The Transitive Shrine.
That's the one.
Yes. Yeah, I saw Transitive Shrine and I was like, well, that's in the same color bracket as Rim Purveyor. I'm like, and Rim Purveyor's a dark elf, so I could get like a double reduction there just from having something in the other lane. And then I'm thinking like, well, there's a lot of I'm trying to say Dunmer, but I kept wanting to say Dwemer. There's a lot of cheap cost Dunmer that you can just like get down to get that Transitus effect, and then yeah, you got like Market to gain you health while you do all this. So I don't know. It's something I'm working on. I'm cooking.
Maybe it just needs a little bit longer in the oven.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it'll get there.
Yeah, and then I've been wanting to do also like mono decks. Mono strength.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah, just like mono strength, mono endurance, mono agility. I don't know. I did a mono agility deck a while ago for St. Patrick's Day because I thought, it's green.
True.
Yeah, but I don't know. Don't have anything too crazy I'm trying to pull off, I guess. Not anything like Guildsworn Honeytongue Umbra Regenerate.
Yeah, well, that's one that doesn't even win you games. It just
No, it's just funny. What would you do? Hackwing Feather to get the regenerate?
Yeah, Hackwing Feather, whatever the endurance dagger is that has lethal.
Yeah, the
Dawnfang.
Daedric Dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Heals at the start of your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would swap players, then heal, then Umbra. So
and that's
it's
even
unkillable.
Yeah. And that's
Gaining each player 5 health a turn at least.
That's provided that the expertise pops up every turn.
Yes, that's where I've been struggling against the AI. They've been very hesitant to trigger the expertise for some reason.
Or that somebody doesn't accept the expertise, because can't you deny it? You can be like,
yes,
no,
you
I want
can.
to keep this. So yeah, definitely tricky. That might be something that you have to pull off with like myself, or get Dr. Monopoly in. I'm sure they'd love that.
Someone sufficiently insane, shall we say?
Yeah, sufficiently insane. Yeah.
It looks like we might be coming up to the next round soon. Some of the bands are already coming in.
Ooh. Brave just said, can we take a moment to admire Dread Clanfear? That is a pretty slept-on card, I think.
Yeah, it's an interesting card, definitely. You know, it obviously tends to show up in the more aggressive sort of lists. But that effect is, I really like the cards that have completely unique effects, and there are a lot of them in the game as well.
Yes. Okay, so for Pachoki and for K Fluffy, both lists that are Dagoth got banned.
Yes.
Which is,
yeah.
It's interesting because, you know, we saw Pachoki's Dagoth previously, so we're not going to be viewing that one this time.
No, well, we'll spectate someone new this time, I think.
Yeah, provided whatever the wheel decides.
Yes, the wheel has just decided Turquoise Link, who did win their last match, so they will be going into this one. We'll just double check that they have friend requested me. They have not.
They have not friend requested me either.
No, I will ping them. And again, a reminder for everyone competing, please do friend request Dareloth and myself.
Who did you say that we're going to be spectating?
Turquoise Link.
Turquoise Link, okay.
And they are up against... Hang on, let me see who they are up against. Undecided currently, by the looks of it.
I guess we can send friend requests as well. I just sent mine to Turquoise Link.
I have no idea why I didn't think of that.
And then who's the person that they're facing again? Sorry, I know I just asked you.
I haven't seen it anywhere yet.
Okay.
But we will keep an eye on it. NightDarkWolf just sent through another bracket. But yeah, Turquoise Link is not on there yet. So we will keep an eye out for that.
Sounds good. So let's see. All the people that moved on. We got Draconic Falcon. I don't know how to pronounce this. Peft. P-E-U-H-F-T. Pufed. Thuldir has moved on. Shadow Az. Snifx 4. Aros.npo. Pteros 20. Fearwolf. K Fluffy, NPO Friends. The Quayan. Pachoki. Brave Carade. Or no. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last bracket, I guess.
Yes, some of these, because we don't have an exact 64, it looks like they've already moved on in the bracket.
Turquoise Link is going to be facing Mutagem.
Mutagem. Do I have them in my list? I do. Perfect.
I do not. There we go.
So we are now down to the top 32 already, which is kind of crazy to think about, you know. These are arguably some of the best players in the game currently.
Yeah.
These top 32 already. So excited to see what sort of decks we bring. I do hope we get to see some slightly longer games.
I hope so as well.
You know, most of the games we've seen, or the games we've seen so far, have wrapped up by around, what, turn 15, I'd say?
Something like that, yeah.
So we'll have to see what we've got. And we can actually just have a look at the lists that Turquoise Link is bringing here. So Turquoise Link has got Battle Mage, Archer, Scout, and Talvani. They're all looking pretty aggressive, except for Talvani. Although I think bringing aggro Talvani would be an interesting choice.
Yeah,
shall we
definitely.
say.
Definitely be a strange one. Okay. I have officially been friend requested by both.
Excellent. We will wait and see when they're ready to start.
Yeah, I'm wondering with the other matchups, with kind of the sweeps that we saw with a lot of 3-0 or 3-1 wins, I'm wondering if that's a lot of aggro.
I think it might be. I think, we were saying before there's a good variety of, aggro control, mid-range, and so on. But I think a lot of the aggro lists here are probably designed with control in mind.
Yeah, probably.
And, just get under them too fast. So I would guess that that's what happened, but, we only know so much currently. I think we're just waiting for the bans from Mutagym and Turquoise Link here.
I think so as well, yeah.
Have you got their lists up at the moment?
No, I can get them up though.
I'm just thinking about what I would be banning. I think if I were Turquoise Link, I think I'd be banning Mutagym's Battle Mage, which is just like a very Atronach heavy Battle Mage. We've got the Breton Conjurer, we've got Mighty Conjuring, Elfique, and so on. And that can obviously, all of those sort of warded creatures can be very annoying to get rid of for pretty much any deck, especially Turquoise's Control Talvani. Unless you've got the silence effects that you need, I think you're going to be in a bit of trouble against all of those ward creatures.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As far as Turquoise Link's deck go, I think I'd probably just ban the Talvani. Mind you, that may just be a bias
May
on
just
my
be that you don't
behalf.
like House Telvanni for some reason.
No, couldn't think why. They've actually got quite similar Battle Mage lists, both running the sort of Atronach package, so it'll be interesting to see if those run into each other at any point.
More Atronachs. Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting. Do we see another Desperate Conjuring on there? I feel like Mighty Conjuring and Desperate Conjuring can kind of synergize interestingly.
Is that just because they have the same word in the name?
Well, no, it's because like the higher, yes, kind of. But they do have like higher end Atronachs. I've seen people do that before with Storm Atronachs because they're 6 cost. So you can get some interesting 8 cost creatures from just throwing in a Desperate Conjuring with your Mighty Conjuring. Because the Atronachs that are generated are free, basically. Especially if you have shenanigans with Breton Conjurer and Frost Atronachs, which would net you 7 cost creatures, and you can just continually summon those.
Although I think if I was looking into that sort of thing, I would be conjuring on my Desperate Conjuring, on my Elfique Conjurers, right?
Yeah.
That's a 3/3 for 6.
That's true.
Sacrifice that, get an 8 cost, and you still have a Storm Atronach on the board, assuming all's going well.
This is very true.
So, yeah, no Desperate Conjuring present in these lists, but it's certainly an interesting idea.
It was just interesting that we saw it earlier as well.
Hmm.
in that previous
Yeah,
list.
well, again, in that prophecy list, I think it's definitely got a lot of strength to it.
Yeah. Yeah, this list is for Battle Mage. It's mostly all it's 58 blue cards and 4 red cards, I guess. But the red cards are Battle Mage fusions. So
Yeah, well, they've definitely got the cunning ally value guaranteed there, which
yes,
it doesn't seem like much, but it can definitely make a big difference, especially in the early game.
yeah. One of my favorite decks that I just casually play sometimes is Mono Intelligence, and it's because you can get really good value from Cunning Ally and whatever the 5-cost blue card is that draws 2 cards draws a card if you have 2 blue creatures. Court Wizard.
Something like that. Yeah.
Court Wizard is also really fun with in Mono Intelligence specifically. You have access to tinkering, so it being a 5-cost, you can just like get it down, get a card, and then you can bump it up to something more valuable.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a lot of really great value there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing with those cunning allies as well is it's an immediate activation of the Breton Conjurers with the free Firebolt.
Yes.
5 magic. You summon the Conjurer, get an Etranarch, and then try and get a Wardcrafter or a Sentinel Battle Mace back on the Conjurer next turn, and that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 58 cards in their Battle Mage list, 58 cards in Mutagym's Warrior list. Looks like we're going over the minimum by quite a bit on all of these lists.
For Mutagym.
Yep.
Yeah, interesting. It's not by much, but
it's 86 in the Daggerfall one.
The Daggerfall one is, yeah, definitely.
But that's a choice that every player can make, and sometimes it doesn't really have an effect on anything. Other times it does.
Well, and evidently it works decently for them last round as well. So
yeah,
we'll see how that goes against Turquoise Link's list.
Turquoise Link has gone offline, or
yes,
can't be messaged. Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think so. Neither of them are in a match currently, so we will wait and see what happens there. Yeah, and both of them went 3-0 in the previous round, so
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see how they match up against each other.
Turquoise Link seems to be a fan of the Wilds Incarnate too. I see that in 2 of their lists.
Yes, Wilds Incarnate's an interesting card because you are, the obvious comparison to make, I think, is Triumphant Jarl.
Yes.
And the, Triumphant Jarl's I think, is generally more for sort of having a lot of early game damage, whereas the Moose, as we call the Wilds Incarnate,
yes,
is better for sort of the early game control.
But, yeah, I guess it just depends on what kind of deck you're trying to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, there is a bit more of a risk with the Moose in that, you can have your first 2 runes broken and it's no value, whereas the Jarl, you can sort of, you can get down to 5 health and eventually pull it back to where Jarl is back online. But I guess, if you're confident enough, then you can rely on the Wilds Incarnate there.
Yeah, and interestingly, in their Archer list, they do have 1 Wilds Incarnate and 1 Triumphant Jarl. I guess it's a backup plan for if the Wilds Incarnate doesn't work.
Yeah, sort of taking the best of both worlds there, I think. And I mean, the other thing is that more in favor of the Wilds Incarnate is that if either of them are offline, Wilds Incarnate is at least a guard, whereas Triumphant Jarl is just a 4/4 for 6.
Yeah, that keyword does make a difference.
Absolutely. It's not great stats for 7, but 5/6 guard is plenty playable if you're in a spot of trouble. you know, facing against a more aggressive deck.
What does your stat screen look like? If you go to your profile.
Ooh, that is a great question.
I want to get a screenshot of mine before the game fully ends.
Yes, mine's probably not as interesting as yours or the many that I've seen on the subreddit recently.
You know, it's probably, I mean, you play a lot. You've been playing a lot more recently than I have been, so.
Yes, I
don't
had 1,000 hours on Steam last week, and then obviously there's a bit more on mobile as well.
Yeah, I mean, most of my time was played on mobile previously, so I think I have like 600, 700 hours on Steam, but yeah.
I think my favorite part of my stats is Lions Tamed is exactly 1.
Mine's
I
15.
have played 1 pit lion
That's funny.
in my entire career.
Yeah, my most damage dealt in one attack is very low because I don't really try to stack damage all that often. 57 for me.
Well, you know, there's this combo that you can do with Emmerich's Warlord.
Yeah.
And, 4 spaceships.
Yeah. I've heard
which is
of this
pretty
before.
good, you know. Yeah. So that's got my most damage dealt in one attack up to 532.
Yeah, see, I have that footage still, and I promise you I will release it one day.
Into the wild.
Into the wild,
So, yeah, that is specifically from Emmerich's Warlord. You know, it's not the most damage dealt in one attack of, you know, some people have it up to the max 999.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many people have it from the Warlord specifically.
Stone's Throne, 172.
333.
Wow.
And by the way, Mutagym and Link have sent in their bans.
Okay, cool.
So Mutagym is banning the Scout deck of Turquoise Link, and Link is banning the Battle Mage deck, which is that Atronach one that we were just talking about.
I would have banned that one too. I do not like Atronachs.
Oh, fair enough. What is Link's Scout deck? Okay, so it's a Goblin Scout.
Yeah,
so
that's also
I
valid.
definitely can't fault getting that off the board while you have the opportunity to.
Yeah.
But that does mean that Link has this Talvani deck, which I'll be interested to see how that performs against Mutagym's lists.
Yeah, very interesting matchup.
It looks like Nixox combo, actually. Now that I'm looking at it properly. Genius
pull that
Path
up.
Mage, Nixox, Uprising, Experiments,
Oh boy.
Laneth,
Aliad
Abner.
Guardians, yeah, for good measure.
Mentor. Yeah, no, this is totally Nixox. Mentor's Ring, Knights Remember.
Yeah,
So maybe we can see Nixox combo go off. You know, it's not really played as much as it used to since it was basically nerfed into making the combo unplayable by design. You know, that
Yeah.
was the point of the nerf.
it's usually you have Giant Bat with this combo, no? And they've opted for Territorial Viper instead.
Yes, I'm not sure if that's due to how the Magicka balance has changed. But it'll be interesting to see how it works, and they have just started, so we will jump into it.
Sounds good. I can only view Mutagym though, so.
Ooh, okay, I am viewing both.
I mean, I can see both of their cards, but I can't look from Link's perspective.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, opening hand-wise, they're actually quite similar curve-wise. 2, 4, and a 6, and a 2, 3, and a 7. So we'll have to see what the next draws are, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, they're both kind of 2 okay cards and 1 not great card to be seeing this early.
Yeah. And Withered Hand
Yeah, I wanna-
Cultist could backfire. What kind of a deck is this?
Yeah. Well, let's look at Mutagym's current list. This Daggerfall.
You've been kicked from spectator mode and can't
Spectator
observe
mode.
this game.
How rude!
Oh, yeah, what the heck?
Let's try again.
Sometimes you can accidentally, if you guys don't know, you can click X and boot somebody from the game on accident. Yeah, I can no longer see Link's cards.
I can't even get into the match at all.
Interesting.
Interesting.
You can't get in from watching Mutagen?
I can't spectate either of them, no.
Hmm.
I wonder if that has something to do with Link being Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, I think it probably does.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I am
I'm
in the match currently, so I'm going to continue watching.
okay. No, please do. I am going to try to do some troubleshooting.
Sounds good. Yeah, so it's actually kind of interesting not being able to see what Turquoise Link has in store for us now, because we have to kind of leave it up to our imagination like what he would. So, if I'm Mutagen right now, he's played down a Wardcrafter against the Thieves Guild Recruit. I think that's reasonable. You don't want to play your Temple Conjurer until turn 5, or he has the ring, so turn 4, I suppose. Because you play Temple Conjurer for the Flame Atronach. You don't just want to do the 2/2. That would be a huge waste of your time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so...
I am back in, by the way, although
back
I
in.
also can't see Link's cards.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, that's okay. That's okay with me, to be honest.
But yeah, we will just have to make it up as we go along.
House Halalu.
I will cut your purse and your throat.
So... you probably want to use Wardcrafter to either damage the Suran Pawnbroker. I could see that play. Okay, Channeled Storm's fine. Gets rid
This
of the...
Dusty Skirmisher can be annoying. I mean, Wardcraft is a good thing to sacrifice to it.
Yes, I would agree.
Care to make a friendly way?
Corner Club on Dive Rock Fall.
Or,
Okay.
I'm guessing that came from
Yeah, it
Pawnbroker.
came from
Makes
Pawnbroker.
sense.
Just a funny card to see. That also might be one of the worst cards in the game.
Possibly, yes. I wouldn't argue with you about that.
You just have to build around it with so many odd cards, like Calm and... what's the prophecy that we were just talking about? Cloud Rest Illusionist.
Cloud Rest.
Yeah. Which Cloud Rest is not a bad card, but I feel like
No, but it's
getting
not great to be
Yeah.
relying on it.
getting a creature down to 0 power is it's not the easiest effect in the game.
No, not at all. Now, looking at Link's list here, they do have, as we were talking about before, both Jarl and Wild's Incarnate. So, that may be something they're thinking about.
Yeah, you want to keep down your opponent's health for sure. Okay, and then they are going to be ringing out Temple Conjurer.
Temple Conjurer, yeah.
Yeah, people in chat right now are talking about how, it's just sad the game is going offline. I mean,
Yeah,
it's completely devastating, honestly.
yeah, it's incredibly unfortunate, and you can say it's sort of a long time coming since maintenance mode, but that doesn't make it any less sort of hard to reconcile, given that it's been a big part of all of our lives.
It's just I guess it has obviously been a long time coming, and I think most people have kind of made peace with that, but it's unfortunate that Bethesda was unwilling to do anything to preserve at least the single player mode. I mean, I know that you and I were speaking about that a few nights ago, and it's like, it would have been a hassle to do, but surely you could have released a $5 version of this game with just the single player stuff, and I think people would have been happy. People would have been happy
Don't you
with
understand? They have to send all of their development into castles.
that. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Castles, the superior mobile game.
Absolutely.
I just can't get over what they're doing over there, but don't get me started ranting about Bethesda.
No, let's let's keep that off of the tournament stream.
Yeah.
Now, Mutagen's kind of an interesting place here. They've got this sort of Cradle Crush into Mighty Conjuring turn, potentially on the way.
Yeah. I'd love to see what Turquoise Link is thinking about right now.
You bet the wrong side.
Yes, not being able to do that hand is unfortunate. Got some goblins there on the board. This is interesting. It's kind of a sort of goblin-based archer. You know,
Yeah.
running the leaf lurkers to combo with those curses, and this is a great Cradle Crush here.
It's huge. I was thinking, like, I might have put down the Onde clan in the shadow lane, and then set up for that huge 3-creature kill next turn. But you never know what's going to happen. Like, your opponent could have a leaf lurker in hand, and you put down the Onde, then they just get cursed, and then now you have to deal with the leaf lurker on board, so...
Yeah, that could have been a really great value play, but as you say, you're risking so much by doing that. They're not really playing anything else this turn, or they wouldn't have been if they couldn't get that Onde value.
Yeah, and if they put down any kind of a creature in the field lane or 2 creatures or something, you can easily proc the Onde Clan Sorcerer next turn. So it might be worth the wait, but just an interesting idea.
Yeah, no, definitely. Now, if I'm Link, I'm definitely thinking about the potential Mighty Conjuring. Obviously, we know that Mutagen has it. But you know, playing against an Atronach-based deck like this, I think coming into 7 Magicka available, you just have to be thinking about that card.
Oh yeah, it's got to be on your radar.
Although having these curses, you know, could potentially combo with a Leaf Lurker to deal with that Lava Atronach. And there you go, that Withered Hand Cultist deals with it nicely.
Withered Hand Cultist has been a constant in these games.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it today. Not necessarily surprising, it's a very good card.
Yeah, it is.
Especially for the more aggressive decks here.
Now,
It does look like Mutagen is thinking about this Ondo.
I would have put down... Oh, nope, Onde Clan...
Then
Okay. Yeah, I would have done Windkeep just to preserve the ring charge, because there's nothing you can do this turn with these items anyway.
No, that's true.
But it should be fine. I don't think that'll make or break the game.
Not at this stage. We'll have to hold our tongues on whether that was the correct play or not until the end, but
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
because now you also have Onde Clan down, which is a target. Whereas before you could have sort of sprung it as a surprise card.
Yeah. It could have sort of come down, but then again, you have to invest a lot of resources and you're relying on board state and so on.
Yes. Nothing really good to Abner at the moment.
I mean, you could go for the Corner Club, although I think the Corner Club's just going to get removed here.
Yeah, he's already got the card advantage on that. I think you put Steel Scimitar on your Oathman as well here, because your Onde Clan's going to die otherwise.
It looks like there's a sacrifice they're prepared to make.
Yeah. I mean, they do have a good run of cards coming up. This +4 Steel Scimitar is definitely something to keep in mind, but...
What I think is happening here is that Mutagen is trying to get rid of that Withered Hand Cultist so they can get their Conjuring back online.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
You know, next turn they can Steel Scimitar the Oathman and play Conjuring if they can kill the Cultist.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's a very interesting play.
But we'll see what Turquoise Link has to say about it. They've got this curse in hand that costs 2, which is not really where you want to be with Curse, I think, most of the time.
Yeah, Curse, I mean, a lot of the value from Curse comes from the fact that it is a 0-cost card, so you're kind of... I mean, I think I mentioned that with Withered Hand Cultist. It could backfire a little bit with this deck, just because he does run stuff like Rapid Shot and Shadow Shift. So...
Yeah, and I think that's why we don't see any finish offs in this deck, is probably because of the Cultist here.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine playing Dive Rock Fall for 2 Magicka?
The bad card got even worse.
Oh, okay, Belligerent Giant.
Belligerent on the
Now-
Shadow Fin.
Yeah, that was in his hand for a while, wasn't it? Oh my god, another huge Cradle Crush play.
Cradle Crush. Goodness, yeah. Cleans up that cultist nicely.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Incredible value there.
Now, yeah, Covenant Oathman has to hit Turquoise Link because Link he's got the Jarl in his deck, so you want to make sure that you keep the health down. Although it's not going to make much of a difference because Belligerent Giant is going to do 4 breakthrough damage.
Yeah, if that Jarl is in Link's hand, then... Ooh, Razum Dharma. So it looks like Link might be trying to sort of put the pressure on here.
Yeah. Ooh.
And speaking of Jarls...
Okay, I like that. That's interesting.
What's really interesting about that is that Mutagen can immediately put the Jarl back
I was
online.
just about to say that. Steel Scimitar, Oathman, you hit your opponent. You could get Jarl down.
Is Mighty Conjuring just better, though, at this stage?
Yeah, but you also want to... well, I don't know. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah. Mutagen seems to think so.
That's true.
And that is 14 on the board, though.
Are there any Leaf Lurkers in this deck, though?
And Turquoise Links.
Yeah, so that's why I wouldn't have done that.
Forest is my
Yep.
cloak.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I would have just gotten the immediate Jarl value.
Emmerich's not going to be doing much in Link's deck generally, but he's still a solid card.
I'm trying to think if there's any way you could pull this out. Like, Abner Tharn on your Oathman would generate another 4/4 Scimitar. And that would be 10 damage for you.
Ooh, that's an interesting idea.
Yeah. And if he can
I
get...
don't think...
I don't know. Windkeep Emmerich is 4 damage. Probably kill Raz with that.
Yeah, I think if you're Mutagen, you're recognizing that you probably can't finish the game next turn. So you probably want to clean up the board a little, make sure that you're not about to lose, and then kind of push for lethal the following turn.
Yeah, well, and now he's got... Oh, yeah, that Razum Dar was deadly.
Yeah. Not that Theron is necessarily doing much for Link here,
But it's...
just the amount of card advantage.
Yeah, it's not a good thing for your opponent to have.
No. Not for this long.
Do you make some kind of a play here with Windkeep Emmerich to kill the Mournhold Trader, actually? To
I
get a
think you
card?
have to. You're looking at, 14 damage on the board there from Link.
Yeah. Well, and he actually does have lethal from hand. With Emmerich.
With Emmerich on the Windkeep.
Yep.
Will be mine.
Yeah, I think he's looking at this play.
I think that's the best you can do here.
Yeah.
Right.
You could have also just put down like a chunky guard like Wild's Incarnate over in the left.
Well, hang on. You would have used what, Emmerich to damage the thing. Would have had, yeah. I think that would have been the same amount of damage.
It wouldn't really matter either way.
No.
It's just if you want to preserve that 4 damage to hit face later.
Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, I think if Turquoise Link isn't able to close it out here with that play with Abner, as you were talking about, I think Mutagen has it next turn. But it really just depends on what happens here in terms of prophecies and how Link chooses to make these plays here.
Yeah, I think if Link had lethal, he would have done it by now. So I think he's processing, he's either counting to make sure that he can get exact lethal.
Well, hang on. No, he doesn't. You're right. He's 2 off.
Actually, he could. Well, yeah, he's because he needs to deal with the Mournhold Guardian.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So going into
Forest is my cloak.
defense.
Interesting. hang on. Abner on Emmerich. here.
Abner on Emmerich is...
That's plenty.
Yeah.
That's overly.
Yeah, because now it's not 4 damage, it's 6.
Wow, that's incredible. That was so close there, but I think Mutagym's going to close it out. I don't think there's any prophecies that'll do it here.
Yeah. Oh, and Lightning Bolt seals the deal.
and
That
definitely
just
not
sucks to see too with Raz.
Oh man. Wow,
Dang.
that was so close there though.
GG to Mutagym.
Yeah, incredible match there.
I mean, GG to both, obviously, but good win.
Yeah, absolutely, and very cleanly done there with, you know, a couple of options in hand for lethal for Mutagym as well.
Yeah, I mean, he had lethal with Emmerich, but that really does just show how good of a card Lightning Bolt is. Just like a free 4 damage on anything, even your own face if you want to, or if you have a bad mouse.
Yeah, certainly versatile. It's removal, it's reach, it's, you know, it's so many things whenever you need it to be.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons that something like I've never been a huge fan myself of Reverberating Strike. I see the value in it, but I don't like that it's, you know, it can't target face. I think anything that can target face and target any creature is infinitely more valuable than things that just target creatures or just target face or something like that.
Now, sort of talking on that, what are your thoughts on Crushing Blow? So I don't know how I feel about that card, because in theory, right, it's a Lightning Bolt for a bit cheaper and missing the prophecy, but it can go on any attribute, so it's got to be good, right? But at the same time, I think unless you're playing an incredibly aggressive deck, it's just, it doesn't have the same utility.
I think it's good. It does all the same things that I was just saying, where you can target anything. But yeah, the removal of the prophecy does make it worse. I think it's good. It's just like a good throw-in in a lot of aggro decks, though. If you're trying to like get that little bit of extra reach, it can work. Yeah, it's not a terrible inclusion, but I wouldn't run it in as many decks as I'd run Lightning Bolt, because Lightning Bolt can save your life.
Yeah,
with the prophecy.
Absolutely.
Crushing Blow is more just like, I need to do 3 more damage to my opponent and they have a guard in the way type thing. But it is also fun, like any of these kind of effects, I mean, legitimately effects that can target face are good in Prophecy Battle Mage type stuff. Because you can hurt yourself and then potentially draw a card that might win you the game.
Yeah, and you know, as we saw there, I mean, we knew about the Emmerich, obviously, but there was still definitely that Lightning Bolt completely sealed the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, and just being able to see it with the Razumdar, just adding a little bit of, I don't know, accidental BM on there. You can just see your fate right in your hand.
Seeing that Lightning Bolt that's about to go direct to the face.
Yep.
Now, if you're looking at Mutagym, they now have Warrior and Guildsworn left, because their Battle Mage was banned by Turquoise Link.
Yes.
So we're looking at these 2 decks. This Warrior seems to be just kind of a mid-rangey sort of thing. We've got Lucian LeChance in here.
Love to see a good Lucian.
Yeah. Aspect, Small Omnia. Lyra's Titanborn's an interesting choice as well.
Another hugely slept on card that can win you the game just by existing on board.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't deal with it, it's going to kill you.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's like Hannibal Traven in the sense that she gets removed most of the time that she's down. But, and she's got the same stat line. But if, yeah, it's one of these things, I think she's more powerful than Hannibal Traven because she insta-activates after her first turn being alive. So that free 5 damage there, I mean, that's a 1/6 of your opponent's health bar just gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they are both back in the battle again. I just tried to spectate and got kicked out instantly, but we will try again.
Yep, I got kicked out as well. I think it's because
links.
Yep.
On Do Not Disturb. So again, we can see Mutagym's hand, but not Turquoise Links here. And Mutagym is on this Warrior deck, coming out with the Dragontail Savior.
And Turquoise Link has decided to change to Telvanni from their previous list.
Yes, I think, they're anticipating that at least the warrior deck is going to be fairly aggressive, although the Guildsworn deck that Mutagym has is not quite so much.
Now, this is an interesting choice. What do you shuffle in here? Withered Hand
Cultist is not bad.
No,
Cultist is not bad, especially against Telvanni.
Yeah, Cultist is probably the best choice you could make. I think Preserver of the Root is another kind of slept on card. A potential 6/6 for 4 is really good. And just having guards like that in some matchups can be really good. Probably not this one.
But I guess the other thing to bear in mind is that, as we were talking about, this is Nixox Telvanni.
Right.
So having more Witherhand cultists to bump up the cost of those uprisings.
Yeah,
and so on.
Do we see a Garnag in this list, in Mutagym's list?
Let me check.
I don't see it. Yeah, he's not in this one.
Okay, so no Garnag.
But yeah, more reduction, or I guess not reduction, but what's the opposite of reduction? Inflation?
Inflation?
Inflated stats, yeah.
Now, Link has already had to discard a Genius Pathmage from that Camel. I wonder what they had to take there, but that is, that could be a problem for them. They don't want to be discarding too many combo pieces.
You don't want to get rid of that, no, unless you're pulling a Nixox itself, I guess, or if you're pulling one of the other combo pieces. I guess that could be the only real explanation.
Yeah, well, and we're not seeing the only reanimation cards that they have are Odinirans as well. So there's no, there's no Soul Tears or anything that they can rely on to get it back.
Yeah. Now, I mean, you get down Lyris right now, it starts the clock ticking for the combo to go off. Triumphant Jarl is probably a smarter play. But
and just looking at Link's list, I think the only really reliable instant answers to Lyris are Fingers and Negation. Pretty much everything else needs to wait at least a turn.
Yeah.
So I think if I'm Mutagym, I'm possibly thinking about getting that Lyris down sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I would get her down next turn, provided that the board state stays relatively similar. Depends on what you have to deal with next, I guess. But I mean, you get Lyris down, and then maybe they have an answer for it, maybe they don't. But then your next turn is Belligerent Giant, and you can bump any guard out of the way and reset your opponent's tempo.
I mean, I guess the argument against Lyris would be to play Bleak Coast Troll and Young Mammoth and try and, elicit maybe a Cruel Firebloom or a Negation out of hand to try keep Lyris alive for longer. But I mean, this is a great Cradle Crush here as well.
Very good Cradle Crush. I could see also Stormcloak Vanguard have been played there, and then you establish Young Mammoth or Bleak Coast and just kind of let the Sanctuary Pet kill the Jarl. Okay, Fingers.
There's a Fingers. So I think I'm definitely strongly considering Lyris now. They've got 3 cards left in hand, excuse me.
Yeah, I would go Stormcloak.
Yep.
And then you could just take a turn to establish Sower. Maybe you do want to keep Lyris as sort of like a backup, but we are seeing it played now.
I like this move. I think take the advantage while they've got it. Turquoise Link has no board presence and minimal cards in hand. And obviously, the longer this match goes on, the more it favors Link as well.
Yes.
Now, what does Mutagym... I was just thinking about that card. What does Mutagym actually do about Allied Guardians? Because you can't Belligerent Giant that, right?
You just Sower. You Sower and you block Lyris, and you let Lyris slowly kill your opponent. But yeah, Belligerent Giant is not a good answer.
Yeah, I mean, if they can keep this Lyris value going, it's going to... The match is going to keep in their favor, basically.
Okay, totally stacking up in one lane. Makes sense.
Well, they don't have any, there's no Dawn's Wrath or Cradle Crush or anything for them to be worrying about.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
allows them to get through that Aliad as well.
The only thing I could see
Now, a
there...
Night to Remember or Dark Rebirth will be a problem here.
Oh, God, yeah. Definitely don't want to see that. But yeah, the game is basically a ticking time bomb now.
Yeah, completely. Link just needs to find the few combo cards that they need, and then
Okay, negated
off
the...
the races.
Okay. So we're seeing a shift in the momentum.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt if you're Mutagen.
Yeah, huge shift in the momentum. This is why I don't think this will be too controversial to say, but Alien Guardians is one of the most busted, overpowered cards in the game, because when you play it, you basically just win.
You are right.
I mean, it's just unfortunate. It's just the way it is.
But, there are a lot of Alien Guardians in the Decklists channel on the Discord server.
Yeah,
so...
I know. I might just... I understand the play here with the Haunting Spirit.
Yeah, I agree with the Haunting Spirit as well.
Yeah, I don't know. This aspect of Hercene as a 12/12 guard does block the other Alien Guardians.
That is exactly where that Haunting Spirit needed to land.
Yeah. Good RNG. Good spirit.
Good spirit.
I smell the stench of the living.
So, I mean, Link has used two of their 3 aliens already by, turn 10. So, unless they draw Night to Remember or Dark Rebirth, Mutagen kind of doesn't have too many threats on the way until the combo starts going off. Ooh,
well,
never mind.
That's the only Mentor's Ring in this list, by the way.
Yes, so Link has now resigned to not getting their combo.
They do have Garnag. I was looking for a 5-cost. They do have Garnag.
I think this still favors Mutagen.
You think so?
I think so. Link's down to 1 card in hand. They've lost their ability to combo. They've gained a lot of health, yes. This Garnag's going to be a problem, though. It all just...
Oh.
Never mind. Just going to say it depends on the answer to the aspect there.
Yeah, what one noodle can do to a man.
Yeah. Very dangerous noodle. But that now means that Link is off the Telvanni.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
So we will see what they bring next. But yeah, 1-1. And now the decks that Link has available. Let me find this. So Link now has Battle Mage and the Archer that we saw before. The ones that Link has on board.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that Archer list. I need to take another look at it.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's a lot of things that you sort of expect from Archer, but then there's this kind of goblin thing going on.
Right.
I think that the lack of finish off is really interesting to me here.
Yeah, finish off is almost an auto include in most Archer lists, I would say, because...
And especially one running, this sort of curse package.
Yeah.
Going on. So yeah, it's really interesting to me that we're not seeing it in Link's list here.
Yeah, I'm looking through Mutagen's decks again.
Hmm.
He's got... Which one got banned? Do you remember?
Battle
Daggerfall?
Mage, the Atronachs.
Oh, yes, the Atronach one. That's right. So, yeah, he's got access to this Guildsworn list and this Daggerfall list.
I haven't had a proper look at this Guildsworn list yet, but it looks very interesting. I'm fascinated about what the sort of game plan is.
The name of this deck is interesting to me. It's called Guildsworn Old.
And they are back in game, by the way, so
Okay.
we will jump in. And kick from spectator mode. I did ping Turquoise Link, but
Yeah, I'm guessing they're
that's
kind
alright.
of...
In the middle of it.
Yeah, they're kind of in the
Understandably.
middle of it. Yep.
Yep. So we're back in, and Mutagym is on the Guildsworn that we were just talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a very traditional Guildsworn list. I'd imagine that many people watching this stream right now probably either have a deck like this or have made a deck like this in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got, Black Dragon in here is really interesting. Thaden. Love to see Thaden getting represented here.
Yeah, Thaden's here. I mean, we've got stuff to proc off of Thaden. Like, his end game is Manticora, Sothis, Laneth, Vigilant Giant. So, lots of high-end health creatures. I don't see Divine Fervors in here to boost up health further, but I do see Hive Defender, which I always love to see. Although it's not alt art, but he'll get a pass on that.
That's alright. They can, yeah, miss out on the Drippy Defender.
Yeah. I mean, do you ring out a Guildsworn Apprentice here, or wait? Yes, you ring it out. And we see another Luzra. I think we've actually seen 3 Luzras today, which is cool to me because there is a lot of potential synergy with this card.
Yeah, I mean, she's a really, incredibly reliable 2-drop.
Yeah.
By the way, Link has just turned off Do Not Disturb, so I'm going to try Dual Spectate again, and we'll see if that works.
Sounds good.
No.
Didn't work.
No.
Weird.
Give me a moment.
Now, they do have the alt art Black Dragon, which is one of the coolest looking cards in the game.
I think that was the first alt art I ever got, actually, was the Black
really?
Dragon.
I don't have it.
Yeah. Black Dragon's a really interesting card because 5/5 for 4 with, a good Slayer Flex is obviously great. But I can never look at it next to Piercing Twilight and think, I'd rather have the Black Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun, this is why I always recommend to people when you're making a deck and you don't know what to finish it with, just type in unique into the search bar. I think that she just kind of fits in as a reliable 4-drop. 5/5 for 4 that has a cool effect that can potentially proc off. It's like, why not? Just toss it in.
But I think getting rid of these Daggerfall Mages here is almost doing Link a service, just getting that card out of their deck.
Yeah, because it's so bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, honestly, it could be. Thinning out people's decks is sometimes actually a benefit for them. Yeah, this is about to get very out of hand with the Atronachs.
Yes.
He's allowing this to be taken.
Oh, that Javelin coming one.
Yeah, if he
one
preserved
turn
the
too
ring
early.
charge.
And there go the mages. But as you say, that just brings Mighty Conjurings and Alfiques closer to the top, so...
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see if that's actually helpful or not.
Yeah, I'm thinking his play coming up is going to be, you kill the Black Dragon here, generate that Frost Atro. We don't know what's in Turquoise Link's hand otherwise, but you might put a tome on the Frost Atronach, just because that'll force your opponent to use tome as well to kill the Frost Atronach.
That's true. Although, is it worth it for Mutagym to just Javelin the Atronach and kill the Conjurer?
Oh, it absolutely could be. But,
Because...
Turquoise Link doesn't know about the Javelin.
Oh, no, not at all. But we'll have to see what happens.
Blood Dragon.
Ooh.
Also a threatening pull. Ooh, Abner Tharn. Again, just like a turn too early.
See, I think if I'm Mutagym, I'm still thinking about just javeling that Atronach just to get the Conjurer off the board.
I am too, yeah. That would definitely be something I'd consider.
Lesser Ward, Wardcraft, Sentinel, Battle Mace all make that guy a problem the longer he sticks around.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get rid of him. Yeah, and so you javelin that, then you kill the Conjurer with Mage, you generate that tome, and then that tome sort of just sits as something that your opponent can see. Always remains available to buff something. Actually does break the rune as well, giving Link an extra card.
I do swing, yeah. Now, and I mean, with that tome as well, with what's on board, the Blood Dragon can be killed. It is going to take 3 of Mutagim's cards, though, if they choose to, equip the tome to the Initiate and then double trade in.
Yeah, and I mean, Turquoise Link can always put on the Tome of Alteration on his Blood Dragon as well.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
he's generated up top, so...
And I'm looking at this Merrick in Mutagim's hand, and I'm not feeling confident that it's going to see any reasonable value for a while.
Mirak in his hand or in his deck list?
Sorry, Merrick.
Oh, Merrick.
Merrick
Gotcha.
as well.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah,
no,
I'm just not sure when that's going to happen currently.
It's going to be very tough. Looks like he's setting up Luzra for next turn, or maybe just a body on the board. He doesn't really have a good move here.
Well, I think if you Luzra and Cloud Rest over in the Shadow Lane, and then try playing Merrick next turn, Merrick gets the buff from Luzra, Luzra gets the buff from Merrick, and then that's 3 creatures getting equipped with items. That's not bad value.
It's not bad.
But you're also not dealing with the dragon-shaped problem over in the field lane either.
Yeah, and Blood Dragon is just a very powerful card. Like, what we were talking about earlier with just having a unique effect of being able to attack things in the other lane.
It's incredibly simple, but it's very, very powerful.
There's cards like Blood Dragon and False Incarnate as well. They're just super simple effect, but very powerful card. Up against the right deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, False Incarnate's another really good one as well.
You know, one of my favorite memories from TESL, I can't remember if I was recording for this or not, but my opponent used... What's the gray shout? Dragon Aspect? My opponent used Dragon Aspect while I had a False Incarnate out, and they just killed themselves. Because they didn't regen health, and they just made my creature attack them in the face. And then, yeah, it was an instant death.
That can be a problem. And speaking of problems...
Yeah.
Do you like what I did there?
I did.
Mighty Conjuring is representing a lot of damage coming from Link.
As it does. I mean, if you're Mutagim right now, you're praying for a Prophecy Javelin.
Oh, yeah, totally. Now, if Link just goes face with both of these, we are going to be seeing a pretty high-value Merrick next turn, but no.
Harpy's also really good, and that does set up wonderfully for Merrick.
Does the same thing, absolutely. What are you hoping for off Merrick here, do you think? Oh,
yeah.
Never mind.
I was gonna say definitely not Stendar's Hammer. I tend to get that every time I play Merrick. I'm just like, why, dude? Why do you hate me?
The one I always get is Fork of Percolation.
Yeah, I do get
one power creature.
Yeah, I get forked quite a bit too. Yeah, Vigilant Giant, the best play that you can make there, really. Yeah. Not a whole lot to be done about this.
I think bouncing that Blood Dragon could be worth it for Mutagim here with the Belligerent.
Oh, he's got his own Belligerent. And that's 14 damage exactly, so I mean, Javelin could come in handy, but I just don't see what Mutagim's follow-up is, even if he does get a Javelin, yeah.
Yeah, nicely done by Link there. Tidied up very quickly.
Well, the bright side is that Mutagim doesn't have to deal with that deck anymore.
No, absolutely not. So now Link is playing... it's back on the Archer from before. Is the only list that Link has available.
Yeah, makes sense.
So we'll have to see how that one performs, because again, I'm kind of interested by a lot of the choices on that list.
Yeah, and then what does Mutagim have access to? He won using his warrior list, right? Or no, he lost that one.
He won with what was it?
Daggerfall?
Battle Mage is the one that's banned.
Yeah.
Guildsworn lost.
I guess it would have to be this Daggerfall one.
We're not keeping track very well.
We're not keeping track very well at all.
Yeah, I think it might have been. Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
It is 2-1 to Turquoise Link here, but that by no means means, that doesn't mean that Link's won at all. There's plenty of time for Mutagen to catch up and pull this back.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just looking at Mutagen's Guildsworn here. I just realized there's Vivek as well.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be super interesting if Vivek showed up last match, but he didn't have the luck for that.
What are you like? What are your thoughts on Vivek as a card?
I think he's fun. I actually like him. I wish that the text was a little bit clearer about what he does, because it lies.
Yes, it does indeed.
It should say you cannot be killed by your opponent, not that you can't lose.
Correct. Yeah.
Because, yeah, for anyone who might not know, Vivek, well, I'll just pull him up on my screen as I talk about him. But yeah, he's a card that it says that you can't lose while Vivek is exalted on board. Or while you have an exalted creature in play. You can't lose the game. But you can. You can be beaten by Unite the Houses, or you can be beaten by Jarl Balgruuf. Two ways to get around this. Yes. What Vivek's text actually means is that if your health is limited to 0, you don't lose the game.
Correct. Yeah. So, yeah, a little bit unclear on the text there, and certainly something that you can learn the hard way.
Yeah. But I like the 3 Tribunal, specifically having all of them on the board at the same time, I think is really fun.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Doesn't happen that often, but you do really feel like a god. Especially, I think Almalexia's effect is really, really good.
Well, and I think she makes the other 2 so much better as well. I mean, TESL that you cannot damage at all is just a time bomb, right? Yeah. Eventually, your opponent's going to have enough 8/8s to kill you.
Oh, and they are back in game.
Yeah, back in game. Fantastic. Let's see if we can dual spectate this one. It looks like we can. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I've gone spectating Link.
Okay.
But with the dual spectate. And it looks like Mutagen is back on the Guildsworn. So we might see some Vivek action, potentially.
Yeah. Oh, there's TESL.
I'm not sure I want him on turn 2.
No, actually, Mutagen's hand is terrible.
Yeah, categorically, I think that's not a great starting hand for Mutagen.
And Turquoise Link has a very, very competitive opening hand here. That just sucks.
Yeah,
that really does suck.
Do you take the Gambler? Because you know that Mutagen has a fair few answers and the ring to Gambler here.
I like an early Gambler. I like getting Gambler down as soon as I can, because I'm usually thinking my opponent isn't going to have an answer in their opening hand. So I would go for it, but I understand not going for it.
Yeah.
Wilds Incarnate.
Wilds Incarnate.
Oh, no.
Oh,
that sucks.
I will say the one thing that Mutagen has going for them is definitely the ring this game, right? Mm-hmm. That gives them the best chance of getting Wilds Incarnate that they can reasonably ask for here. But they really just need something they can play for next turn.
Yeah, they have one of the worst hands that you could possibly have. It's like, how does this even happen?
13 cards that cost 7 or more is how this happens.
Yeah, and that's not greedy. That's not too greedy, I would say.
No, it's not too bad. There are 15 2 costs and 13 3 costs.
Yeah,
so, in theory, equal chances, but there are, 36 cards that cost more than 4?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is a bit greedy.
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is I'll be very impressed by Mutagym if they can pull this one out. I'll
I
say
mean,
that.
Alfeek will be good to get down.
Alfeek will be good, and they can play that next turn.
Marin stake on Seducer. I mean, you don't really have time against this now to set up for like a Thaden board state.
No, I don't think Thaden's on Mutagym's mind at all at this point. And that Seducer just showed up one turn too late here.
Yeah. And to be clear, I'm not... Mutagym, we're not laughing at you. We're just laughing at the bad luck that you have with this hand. Like...
Whoever shuffles these decks is incredibly cruel.
Yeah, I've been there before, man.
Yeah. Now, Link's thinking about this gambler play. I don't know if I ditch the ward here. I think I keep it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I do not fear.
You keep
Obviously that is probably a combo that they're aware of with, Pawnbroker going into the Corner Club Gambler, but I think that ward is just super valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you even play against this? I guess you ring out the Alfeek?
I think so, just for getting more than one creature on the board, especially with that Fighters Guild.
Now, the one thing that I will say is Link doesn't... Well, never mind. I was going to say Link doesn't have many cards that can really combat this, but I did totally forget about Corner Club there. And Link also knows that he's got these high cards in his endgame.
Yes.
So
yeah, I think Link's definitely looking for a quick game here.
Yeah, I think he's saving that Leaf Lurker Curse combo. He's even got Shadow Shift. I mean, there's not much you can do if you're Mutagym in this case.
I mean, I think what you're looking for if you're Mutagym here is probably Cradle Crush. Cradle Crush is okay.
Cradle Crush won't get the job fully finished. Actually, I think the best thing he could do, well, Phalanx Exemplar against Ogrim, but yeah, but then because the Ogrim can't Shadow Shift over, but the Fighters Guild can Shadow Shift over.
True.
So at the end of the day, yep, and there we go.
I think what Mutagym really needed was an unstoppable rage in hand. Get that Seducer down, and then set up the rage the following turn.
Cloud Rest will actually come in handy here.
Oh, Cloud Rest is really good here. I mean, it can be removed with Curse Leaf Lurker, but then Link's doing basically nothing else with their turn.
Yeah. He also has Encano coming up.
I think you have to remove it if you're Link as well.
Mm-hmm. Although you do have 8 damage in the left lane, so you could just ignore it. But why would you at this point?
No, I think I'd rather go for the safer route and avoid, a potential Cradle Crush plus something else, or Skaven or whatever. Now, what are we going to see from Mutagym here? Bruma? Okay.
I mean, Bruma makes sense to get some health back, but it's kind of... I mean, he's playing as a courtesy at this point.
Yeah, yes. Because that Dusty Skirmisher can just kill the Alfie with guard.
Yeah. So yeah, you get 7, but there's... Yeah. Just a bit too much damage that was presented, and just an unfortunate opening hand. I mean, I really felt bad for that.
It's gotta feel bad when you have that many 8+ cards.
Yeah.
But good game to both of you there. Turquoise Link, of
Absolutely.
course, moving on to the next round.
Yeah, while scores are collected for the next bracket, I'm gonna step away for a minute and
Sure. Let's
I'll be
take a
back.
quick break and we will reconvene shortly.
yeah. Okay, I am back at this point.
Sweet.
Had to go get some breakfast and scarf it down really quick.
Fair enough. I am also back.
Cool, cool. I just went and shared the link around for this event to like 5 different Discord servers, so
Mhm.
maybe we'll see
Get
if more
the
people pop in.
the promo out there. And
Yep.
yeah, thanks to everyone who is coming and hanging out in the streams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good that you're all here to enjoy these last events with us.
Yeah.
Just using the old magic wheel here to let us know who we're going to be spectating next.
Sounds good.
Although not all the results are in yet, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was trying to make this deck work a while ago.
Mhm.
I don't remember even if I have it anymore, but the idea was to have Syl down on the board and then to do a Night to Remember on Syl to make both lanes dementia.
Mhm.
But it's so much harder to do than the reverse of it with like doing that with Thaden. Because with Thaden, you know, you're building up a big board state and then you just have a bunch of high health creatures.
Yeah.
With Syl, it's like trying to remain aggro for the whole game.
Yeah.
And on turn 8 is when that combo fully comes into play.
Mhm.
It's just so much harder to do. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Cell's a bit antithetical to herself, right? Because an aggro deck, you just want to be getting it over with, not keeping these big bulky creatures on the board for as long as possible.
Yeah. Sorry, I took a bite of my muffin. Yeah, no, I could see a case to be made for her in maybe Prophecy Battle Mage could be a good spot for her because potentially you'd be damaging yourself with that 3 damage. If the opponent ever got the upper hand.
Yeah, I see what you're thinking there.
And then yeah, it's 3 lightning bolts potentially, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I build a deck right now with Syl in it.
I've just been informed by NightDarkWolf that we are going to be spectating Link versus Person of Secrets.
Okay.
For the next one, which the significance of is that I believe they were both previous Masters Series contestants.
Awesome.
So, looking forward to see where they go against each other. Of course, we've already seen a bit of Link's decks showcased so far. Maybe we'll get to see Nixox go off this time. So what are you cooking with this Cell deck then? Are you going Prophecy Battle Mage?
Yeah, I'm just doing the typical Afflicted, Blighted Elite. Time to just type in Prophecy. I feel like Prophecy Battle Mage is another one of those kind of like you can build it just by searching Prophecy into the search bar and you're good.
I mean, you can have a deck with 50 prophecies in it in Battle Mage, and it will
That will be Prophecy
decently.
Battle Mage, yeah.
Yeah, so that's certainly an approach.
Yeah, I mean, you'd want to have a bunch of high damage creatures. I guess like, what's the orc? that buffs creatures. Or clan captain.
Or clan captain, yeah.
I like more cool gatekeeper. Trouble Seeker. This is another one of those cards I was looking at, and it's just so bad. But like,
Yeah, that's a bizarre one.
battle an enemy creature. When Trouble Seeker takes damage, he deals that much damage to you. Like, okay, bro. I'll tell you what, though. I will have beef with Occult Rightmaster until the day I die.
Occult Rightmaster.
It's the
Remind me the text on that?
4/3 invade, summon, put a steel dagger into your hand. When Occult Rightmaster equips an item, you invade.
Oh, that thing. I can't believe I forgot what you were talking about.
It's just so dumb. I hate it.
It is...
I hate that it wins against me most of the time, too. I guess that's the part that bothers me, is it's so brainless that it works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a strange card, I'll give you that.
What do you think of the Orrery, the Somerset Orrery card?
You know, I was just trying to build a list with that the other day. It didn't go well.
Yeah.
Trying to get Arcanium Librarian up to 30. With
Using-
Orreries and Cauldron Keepers.
Does that... Oh. Is that a thing?
Yeah. It's not good, but it is a thing.
Draw that... Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I like that idea.
Yeah, what I was saying earlier about losing to Novice AI.
Yeah, I mean,
Is,
it's... I could see the problem with it, but...
Well, Prophecy Mage isn't great either, to be fair.
I mean, you've got a lot of decent ones, like... I mean, mostly in blue, but you got Javelin at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now I'm having a look at Person of Secrets deck lists here. We've got a support mage, which I'm excited to see.
Ooh, support mage.
So it's not a class that you see much these days, really.
No, it's... whenever I think of support mage, I think of Justin Larson and his support mage video. And it's just kind of like, yeah, an old school type of deck, I guess.
Yeah, my favorite support mage move is to throw in Unite the Houses
Yeah.
and use Orb and Webberjack. And then your win con changes from your opponent conceding to Unite the Houses, which is much more fun for everyone involved.
It definitely is.
So I'll be interested to see how Support Mage does now, because obviously, as you say, it was a very popular old school deck. But it's not one you
Yeah.
see much. And we're
I
getting
just-
the bans in now.
Yeah, okay.
So Link has banned Person of Secrets Dagoth, which looks like a, pretty solid mid-range Dagoth. And Link's Archer has actually been banned, which is the one that we saw a bit last round.
He did have some good success with that one, so... Oh, Mutagym in my chat. Mutagym here, thanks for streaming my matches. Pretty cool and something to remember the game by, even if my last hand was terrible. Yeah. No, you did great, dude. And, yeah, that last hand, it was terrible, but it's not your fault. It's just the way that the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah. No, definitely a rough draw on that one. Now, what we may be having here with Person of Secrets and Link is a Telvanni mirror match.
Ooh, okay.
Because neither of them have banned the other's Telvanni list. So, I hope you're all comfortable for the hour that that's going to take.
Yeah, that'll be a really long time.
Although, interestingly, Person of Secrets Telvanni is looking much more mid-rangey than Control. I mean, it tops out at Mana Marco, but it's got, Tazcad and Mighty Conjuring, Alfiq, a lot of things you don't really see necessarily in your standard Telvanni Control list.
No, yeah.
So, I'll be curious to see how that matchup goes.
Okay. Trying to see if I have Person of Secrets on my list. Do you know what their in-game username is?
Just Person of Secrets. I asked them to friend request you, so see if you've got a new one.
Yeah, I'll have to check. Nope. I will send one.
Yeah.
I think one of my funniest opening hands I ever had was 3 Little Girls. That was just like, it was a bad luck.
The card.
Yes, the card.
Yes, that's certainly a way to start.
Yeah,
I'll
I was
say
like,
that
I promise it's not as weird as it looks.
Oh man, I think. Oh, what would be my worst? Probably with one of the all unique decks that I've done. I think at one point I ended up with like an 11 and 2 12s.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
And it looks
that's
like
pretty
Person
bad.
of Secrets and Link are in the match now, so we will
I
jump
have
into
not been
it.
friended by them.
By either.
By Turquoise Link I have, but not by Person of
Right.
Secrets. So,
Yeah.
I'll be watching from Link's perspective.
Alright, so we've got Tribunal versus Telvanni here. This is
Okay.
also probably bound to be a long one.
Yeah, probably. I think Link is thinking about keeping this Uprising in hand right now. Okay, shuffled it back.
Okay. Well, I can sort of report on what Person of Secrets is doing here. They've got Barrowstalker, Crushing Blow, Edict, and Alfiq in the hand currently.
Okay.
So, probably Barrowstalker next turn. I have just been kicked from the match. Give me a second.
Gotta love it.
And Person of Secrets should have friend requested you, or accepted your request now as well, by the way.
Oh, yep. Cool.
I smell the
Well, I'll
the
dip out of the
living.
match really quick then as well.
Yeah.
Apologies for
Again,
the technical...
apologies.
Yeah, we're both on it.
Minor technical difficulties, but
Yes.
we will be hopefully set up for the next few rounds without a hitch.
Okay, I can see both of them now.
Excellent.
Odd that you'd get kicked from the
Right.
match, though.
Coming in. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It is a Bethesda game. You can't expect it to work properly all the time.
That's true. Even if it wasn't made by them, it's still got their energy about it.
Yeah.
I bark and burn. This is interesting.
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
Alright, well, I can't see Person of Secret's hand now.
Oh,
We've swapped, but that's alright. We'll bear with it for now.
in friend requesting me, they must have removed you.
Yeah, I guess so. Understandable, really.
So yeah, it looks like we're doing some sort of tribunal thing.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
very astute of you.
yep. Turquoise Link, though, I mean, they've got Genius Path Mage in hand. They've got Uprising in hand.
Mm.
They're getting their combo pieces.
I mean, what, there are like a Nixox and a Laneth away, and they can probably already get going.
Yeah, and they've got
So-
Camel in hand, too, so...
Yeah.
I think he's debating, like, Vipering, maybe? Vipering the Flame Atronach that Person of Secrets
Yes.
has.
Now, Secrets does have an Alfiq in hand, don't they?
Yes.
Mm.
I think they might be... Okay, getting another Viper there is good, because that means that you can use the one that you've got now. But yeah, holding on to that Ice Storm, I guess, to anticipate the Alfiq or anything, really.
Well, Ice Storm doesn't really do much against the Alfiq, though, if they've got the Storm Atronach, right?
Yeah, it won't
It
do
just
anything
pops the
huge.
ward.
Yeah.
So, like, it's probably not worth playing the Ice Storm rushing into it right now, but I'm not sure it's going to stay relevant for long either.
Yeah, true. I guess it depends on when they play the Alfiq, because if they play the Alfiq now,
I hate this crowd.
and they don't have an Atronach,
Or-
they would just be a Flame Atro.
And that would be a good value Ice Storm.
Yeah.
And there's Sun and Shadow. So, here's the thing. Link is very well set up for their combo, but they are facing down 12 damage,
Yeah,
5 of which is warded, so...
you could even push 13 if you wanted to do the Steel Dagger on something.
Yeah. So, I mean, do you Sun and Shadow for try find an answer?
Or you just rely on the heart of the cards.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because as far as answers go, what has Turquoise Link got? Up their sleeve. So a Cruel Firebloom could take out that Flame Atronach. But I mean, Sun and Shadow into Cruel Firebloom, at that point you just probably just play the Ice Storm.
Right? Yeah, I mean, he does have a really good hand for this combo, but when face down with this board state, he does have to make some decisions he might not want to. And yeah, Thorn Hist Mage to block.
Almost mage, reasonable.
But that's really the best you can do here, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree. And I think you try maybe set up to Territorial Viper that Emmerich next turn.
You could set that up. I'm wondering if Person of Secrets is going to kill their Flame Atronach using this new guard here. And then
Yes.
play the Alfiq.
And then Alfiq. You will know, I don't. Does Person of Secrets have Conjuring in hand?
They do not have Conjuring in hand. They've got actually Varen
Okay.
Aquilarius in hand. And Mehrunes Dagon Seducer.
Okay. So that's at least one less thing for Link to be worrying about. Not that they know they don't need to be worried, but...
Yeah. I think also they have a Sorcerer's Negation in hand. I don't know if Person of Secrets is planning on negating the Thorn Hist Mage and then just pushing 7 damage towards face. Or what? What else?
I think I would swing through with the Atronach. Oh no, never mind. 7 to face.
There we go. And then maybe you just establish your either Varen or your Seducer. Looks like we're going for Seducer.
Seducer.
I might have gone Varen there, just because Varen is a 4/6 instead of a 3/6, so you could get that extra damage. But Mehrunes Dagon Seducer does have Breakthrough, which is important to remember.
So I think for Link here, well, you don't necessarily have to Ice Storm. You can clean up that field lane just by trading.
Yeah, and then how do you deal with Emmerich, though?
I mean, you can double Territorial Viper.
I would do Blackhand Messenger, Territorial Viper.
I just wonder if you'd rather save that messenger, because obviously playing that messenger, you're not going to get any of the drain.
It's true, yeah, but...
I wonder if you'd rather hold it to when you can drain.
No, that's a good point.
They do have 3 Vipers in hand. But then again, as far as their good answers go, the only other real ones are what? Sorcerer's Negation?
Yeah.
Just thinking about, future turns and what using those Vipers now means.
He is going... here's the thing with Blackhand Messenger, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I guess that wouldn't matter. But if you do decide to use that Ice Storm, you get to kill your Blackhand Messenger, and then you get the Drain.
Bro, that's a good point. Oh, and there's
Ooh,
Lana.
discounted as well.
So again, Link is beautifully set up to combo off, but...
Yeah, but can he? Person of Secrets just drew a Channeled Storm, so not really the best card that they were looking for here.
Do you use that Channeled Storm just to get rid of the Messenger, prevent that health gain?
Yeah, that could be good. That could definitely be good. I think they're going to do all Feek this turn, though. Finally get that Storm aggro down.
Man, this is going to be a tough one for Link. I think, Link can sort of keep pushing through for the next couple of turns, but I think at some point they're going to run out of answers.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Territorial Viper again. You've got Ice Storm Viper, I guess.
Although that still leaves that Storm Atronach, though,
Yeah, the
right?
Storm Atronach is definitely a problem. Maybe you do Sun and Shadow on your Blackhand Messenger.
Uh-huh.
And then you pull out... Well, oh, he's got a Ring Charge, so he has 11 Magicka. So yeah, you could do Sun and Shadow pulls out a negation. And then you... Well, man, I don't know. Now I'm doubting myself.
So you could, Laneth for a Sanctuary pet, but that's not doing enough either.
Right, that's not doing enough. I want to... this feels like one of those puzzles. It feels like there's a way to win this. Or stay alive for one turn, like those kind of puzzles. But
another issue here as well is you could go for the Hail Mary Ulfric's Uprising.
I was just looking at that, yeah.
But Link has 10 cards in hand.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Fingers?
Oh.
Mountain. Oh, Sanctuary Pet, yeah.
Sanctuary Pet... What else, though?
You can't do anything else with Sanctuary Pet if you decide to play that.
The victory is
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
I mean, the Merchant's Camel, I respect the play. You could have gotten something game-changing there potentially, but...
I think that was probably the most reasonable play they could have made, realistically.
Yep.
They could have gone for the Uprising, but that would have only actually drawn them one card, and you have no idea what it was. At least Camel allows you to
choose
filter
what you want.
a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious to watch that one back again and, just see...
Yeah, I
see if
mean,
there's a
as we
way.
get, we're top 16 now, and as we were saying, these are both tournament veterans.
Yeah.
So, it's becoming more and more those tiny little differences in putting a creature in a certain lane or picking a certain card off Camel. Those are now making bigger and bigger differences.
Yep.
And it looks like they're already straight back into the next one.
Nice.
Okay. So we now have control versus control. So
Oh god. Okay. This is gonna be a match. Can you see Person of Secret's hand this time?
I can see both hands.
Okay, good. Glad that we're looking at the same the same thing.
Got there eventually.
Yeah. The Cruel Fire
Turquoise
Blooms.
Link's hand is a bit of a mess here.
Yeah, Turquoise Link definitely doesn't have a hand that I'd consider to be good. Kind of the same problem that Mutagym ran into.
Yeah, exactly. And these, all of the cards in Link's hand are very strong and very important. But
yeah, I mean,
they don't have much to do with them.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance that he doesn't make it to using those cards eventually.
Oh, absolutely.
But oh my god, I mean, Double Fingers of the Mountain, Cruel Fire Bloom. Like, he's very heavy on the removal in hand right now.
Yes, but so is Person of Secrets.
Yeah.
So
Person of
we may
Secrets.
be here for a second.
Is he gonna... Okay.
Okay.
Marked Man gets
Marked
the
Man.
makeshift defenses. Smart. Does Turquoise Link have support removal in this list?
That is a great question. Let me investigate. Turquoise Link, House Sylvani. No.
Wow. So
No support removal.
makes a lot of sense why he chose that Cruel Fire Bloom on the Tower Alchemist immediately now, because he understands... Oh god, I mean, this is about to get...
Yeah, this is already getting ridiculous.
The Tower
I
Alchemist.
mean, I almost wonder why Link didn't ban this list.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he just feels confident that once he gets that Ayleid Guardian down with the Night to Remember, that is going to be tough to deal with.
That is true. But, you know, Goldbrand with those two support matters cards on the board can
Yeah.
deal with Ayleids relatively quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got Javelins, he's got Dawn's Wrath.
And I do wonder if Link's sort of was relying on the Belligerent Giant in their Battle Mage list to help deal with this support mage.
Yeah, and Person of Secrets, I mean, just killing it with the support mage right now.
Absolutely tearing through that altar chain.
Yeah, you get down Orb, and now you have access to all of these... Oh, he's not even going to use it. You have access to all of the busted cards, though, that Link has access to now in Telvanni. So,
yeah.
I mean, imagine Person of Secrets draws an Ayleid Guardians in their support mage list. Like, it's kind of over at that point.
Even just Night Remember or Dark Rebirth on a Cauldron Keeper is really good as well. You know, getting that extra value out of an orb or whatever if you can't find your Tower Alchemist.
Yeah, absolutely.
Devate's Experiments on a Cauldron Keeper?
Oh my god.
Is that something we're going to see? I think...
I would love to see that.
I mean, Person of Secrets will be in an amazing place if they get to that point, I think.
Okay, Genius
Now,
Path
Genius
Mage
Path
gets a
Mage.
3-cost out. Okay.
Man, that's a great one for them to get.
Yep. Shrieking Harpy, though, continues the Altar Chain, and Cast into Time as well is really good here. What's your next move if you're Person of Secrets? Okay, that's your next move.
I don't know. I guess play Barrowstalker, I think.
I think that's a big admission that you just used Cast into Time on a 4/4 Genius Path Mage, though. Like, that's telling Turquoise Link that, hey, buddy, I have way too many removal cards already, and I have enough to deal with anything you put down.
Yeah, well, especially since, as we were talking about before, there's minimal reanimate tech in Link's deck.
Yeah.
It's not like there's any actual reason for that other than just getting that thing off the board. You know, they could have used a Javelin there.
Yeah, I would have preferred to use a Javelin, because then... I mean, you could at least get one of these Ayleid Guardians out of the discard pile.
Yes.
When that's eventually laid down. Although, Person of Secrets does not know that there is an Ayleid Guardian in hand. Really?
I think I take Doppelganger here. I think I just try and get to the Nyx Ox combo.
Yeah, just a tricky... I don't know.
I can
Tricky
see the
selection
argument
of
for
cards.
negation as well, especially since Link doesn't have much removal in a hand other than fingers.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they take the Doppelganger.
And I mean, Martin is the fun play, but it's the wrong play.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know that Person of Secrets is, you know, running removal up the wall, basically.
It's another Cast into Time. Actually, Person of Secrets is going to run into the problem of overdraw pretty soon here. They just...
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you know, those camels can be dangerous.
Ooh, that's really good, because now he's got Ramp in Support Mage.
That is slightly terrifying, actually.
Yeah. So, okay. His altar is at 6. What 6 drops does he have in his Support Mage list?
I believe the main one is the Conjuration Tutor, which has already been played.
Okay.
I will double check if there's any others, but I believe that's the main synergy. Yeah, it's just a single conjuration tutor.
Maybe that's why he's holding off
Uh,
on playing it, because it would just generate a sweet roll.
Yeah, correct. Well, obviously the synergy there is tutor into Lava Atronach if you can get Cauldron Keeper down with the altar, but
Yeah.
as it stands, we're just getting the aliens on the board.
Okay, double Dawn's Wrath is good.
I mean, do you start using your javelins yet? I kind of don't think Person of Secrets necessarily needs to.
I don't think he needs to at all.
Ooh, I really like that play.
Oh, the early journey
That is
to get... Wow.
devastating. And Link doesn't have any answer to that.
No. I mean, that was beautifully done.
And now, of course, the next trigger on the altar is going to summon Lava Atronachs.
Mm-hmm. And that sucks to see if you're Turquoise Link. I mean, what can you do against that with this hand? You can't do anything. You just have to sit and watch.
I think you Uprising. Yeah.
Yeah, Uprising is
Best way
probably
to
the best
deal
call.
with Lava Atronachs is just more aliens, I think.
Yeah, I mean... Ooh, yeah, okay. I would keep the Harpy. Because you know that you're about to get a bunch of Lava Atronachs, but I guess it's a higher value Uprising this way.
I mean, yeah, that is an incredibly dominating board from Link there.
Yeah.
Do you just take the Dawn's Wrath in the field lane?
Shadow Lane.
Oh, Shadow Lane. Okay.
I think that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously keeping that tutor alive.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to keep the tutor alive. Without a doubt. Channeled Storm is kind of sitting dormant. That's the only card I think isn't doing it on that. It actually uses a Piercing Javelin on just a lowly
Wow.
Shrieking Harpy.
This way.
Ooh.
This pulls out a 7.
This is going to be a Nixox.
7 and a Nixox.
Hang on.
And
Hang on a second.
And we're pulling out a 9-drop.
I don't know it all.
And
And I
there she is, yep.
Has Link got it already?
He's going to have to... Well, yeah, he's got it, yeah. I mean, the Guardians actually aren't going to be doing a whole lot here, are they?
No. So what, do you grab a charge creature now?
I think you grab... If I'm him... Oh, okay.
Another
Uprising.
Uprising. Okay.
I was going to
enough.
say Negation on the Conjuration Scholar, but he must not be too worried about that.
Well, I think Link's going for lethal.
Oh, you think so? Oh, yeah, yeah. Just grab the charged creature in the ring.
Because, I mean, there's plenty of board presence here.
Yeah.
There's the Viper. Does he have enough time?
He's going to have to be quick with his moves.
Oh, yes.
There's the Viper.
Viper, ring, send everything face.
I don't know if it's actually enough, though. 10 in
Ooh,
field lane.
that was...
Yeah, that's not enough damage. Is it? No.
Okay. There was a slight misplay there, I think.
Oh, was
but
there?
it didn't matter. Well, they could have swung with one of the Nixoxes instead of the Alien Guardian and kept the Alien alive.
Yeah. I mean, now
Instead of a Nixox.
what does Link do now? I mean, he's
Exactly.
he's
That's
done the
yeah.
thing, but you do, I think, Dawn's Wrath field lane, and then,
Yeah, I think you have to Dawn's Wrath here. I don't think you can risk
yeah.
leaving any
And he's
of those
got
cards
that,
alive.
oh, he's doing Ice Storm. Double Ice Storm. Okay, that's
Double
the same,
Ice Storm
that's better.
also
That's
works.
much better.
Yeah.
And Elixir of Vitality probably needs to go down.
Oh man, yeah, what does Link do at this point?
Gets the sweet roll.
Classic.
Yep, classic. Yeah, I don't think
So, I mean,
there's
that was
a whole lot of hope here.
an incredible turn from Link there, but
Yeah, it was. It was just those Atronachs serve basically as 2 Alien Guardians themselves because of the ward. So Yeah, I mean, you were dealing with a brick wall there to get through. Oh, well. He has a ring charge, and he can get Alien Guardians out this turn.
I'm thinking about Black Hand Messenger Knight to remember.
Yeah, that could be good.
Because you can, well, you know, on the second summon, you can use it to kill itself for that little bit of reach, and I think at this point, every small amount of damage that Link's able to get in is incredibly important.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ooh.
Laneth into
Laneth.
what?
Atronach?
Tower Alchemist
Oh.
makes sense, because then you've got Cauldron Keeper, and it's just GG.
Yeah, I think that's the lock at that point.
I mean, this truly was a battle of who can get to their combo first, and I think Person of Secrets had
Link.
an easier
Yeah,
combo to get off.
Well, with those Lava Atronachs being sort of a mini combo of their own.
Yeah.
Person of
The
Secrets
victory
just,
is
that was enough.
Yeah, and I mean,
that's going to do it.
27
Wow.
health and all runes versus 13, but he just quit because he knew that he
Yeah.
wasn't going to be able to deal with that. Crazy. Really highlights the
That was-
value of support removal.
True. Perhaps Link will bring... Well, no, actually, I suppose Person of Secrets is now on to their last deck. Already.
Oops. Yeah, Person of Secrets won the first one.
Yes, Person of Secrets is winning 2-0.
Yes.
So I believe that means Person of Secrets is now on their own Telvanni.
Okay.
I'll just double check the bans here, but
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean, Turquoise Link really just had, like, he had a bad opening hand. I mean, it had a lot of the things that he
Oh,
needed,
yeah.
but he had an opening hand that was much like Mutagem's, where it was just over costed, and he couldn't do a whole lot. He had those 2 Cruel Fire Blooms, and he used them fairly quickly. Because he didn't really have much else he could do. So, yeah, kind of like a late game combo versus the earlier combo that that Person of Secrets was able to get off.
Now, we are back into it now.
Oh.
And Turquoise Link has brought their Battle Mage deck instead of trying with Nixox again.
Probably the right move.
Yeah, I think just trying to rush down this opposing Telvanni deck is the best opportunity that Link has
Yeah.
to sort of get a win under their belt.
I smell the
Yeah, and I mean,
scent
normally
of
the
living.
Nixox combo is very powerful, but yeah, he just was in a matchup that did not favor it.
Just those Lava Atronachs completely did him in.
This is interesting.
Now, Link's got a lot of good cards in hand, but kind of looking at Person of Secrets board states, I don't really want to use... You know, I don't want to use a Hlalu Sharpshooter right now.
No, yeah, and I don't want to use a Harpy either just on on like Barrow Stalker, because it's going to get killed if you play it field lane by the Thieves Guild Recruit.
Now, Person of Secrets does have a fairly expensive looking half of their hand here.
They
so
do, yeah. Temple
maybe Link will be
Conjurer,
able to take advantage.
yeah, Temple Conjurer will be good for tempo to get down.
Yes, absolutely. Although that lightning bolt, ooh, Link's already using it.
Yeah. And Daggerfall Mage coming down.
I don't know about
Okay.
that one.
Ring Charge.
Yep.
Ring Charge Temple Conjurer.
Do you just bolt at this point?
You might.
Okay. No, I can. Yeah, I can see the argument for both there.
I mean, potentially we're going to see a quick match, or... Well, I don't think it's going to
Yeah.
go long, but...
If I fall,
Well,
reclaim.
I mean, Turquoise Link really needs to just like slow down what's happening here, and they do have a lot of ways in hand to do that. Definitely.
Yeah.
And you know, Person of Secrets is kind of running out of steam as far as things they can actually do in the next 5 turns or so.
Yeah, Cradle Crush is a really, really good answer here. I would have put the Daggerfall in Shadow Lane, just to deal with the Blood Dragon further, but obviously you can't know what's going to happen there.
No. But I mean, yeah, Link's done a really good job of just cleaning up with just those 2 cards.
Yeah.
Full Extortionist is a really interesting card to see here.
That is super interesting. I mean, I like to see it. I actually did not have this card for the longest time.
Yeah, well, there's no squish or anything similar in Person of Secret's deck here.
No, but what he's really doing is forcing Turquoise Link to be on the defensive here.
Oh, absolutely, and it's working. It's definitely working for him.
Yeah, I mean, Link has all of these options that he can use to deal with this. This is not a lethal threat by any means. Shrieking Harpy on the Torval Extortionist. You can use your Blood Dragon to kill either the Temple Conjurer or the Thieves Guild Recruit. I'd probably go with the Conjurer. And then what does that leave you? You've got Lightning Bolt that you could use on something else to ward things off. Doesn't know about the Lightning Bolt yet.
Do you just play Mighty Conjuring in the Shadowland?
Maybe. I mean, this threat of the 5 damage over here combined with the Lightning Bolt, if he doesn't do anything about that, he's dead.
So that's going to be a shackle there, as you said. Conjurer, into Firebolt?
Yeah, Firebolt on there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No. I mean, that's still fine momentarily.
Fine. It's okay, yeah.
This Tazcad's a real issue, though.
That Tazcad, yeah. Honestly, what I would do right now, he's playing Battle Mage, so he doesn't have any drain. I think that's what Person of Secrets has recognized here.
Yes.
I would do Lightning Bolt on face, and then I'd swing with the Mage first, and then Lightning Bolt face, and then you just set up for that Tazcad next turn.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
And it seems like Person of Secrets does too.
And you set up the Brotherhood Slayer somewhere. I don't know where, but just get another body on board. I mean, you're setting up for
I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I guess. No, they've already used the Firebolt. I was going to say they could ping the Conjurer and then drop Mighty Conjuring in the Shadow Lane, and that would be a guard in both lanes.
That would be, yeah.
But they already used the Firebolt, so you know, we know with Caster Vision that that's it already.
God's
I don't think there's anything that stops Tazcad here.
No, I don't think so either. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that's as far as Link goes, as far as Link knows, excuse me, that's the best they could do. But
yeah, and it wasn't a bad play or anything. But you see that ring get broken, and you see the 9 cost, you're like, shit.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Person of Secrets 3-0 into the top 8. I mean, just an incredible sweep from Person of Secrets there. Definitely some bad luck with some of the draws on Link's part.
Yeah, I felt like Link didn't have the best draws in the whole world during those 3 matches.
No, I'd agree with that.
Definitely not a slight on Person of Secrets at all. You know, they played super well.
Of course not. Yeah. And I mean, especially as you were saying with that Telvanni deck, I think, you know, they just realized that Battle Mage has effectively no health gain. The Telvanni deck doesn't look specifically aggressive, but they pivoted to that and it paid off beautifully for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can push damage, you might as well.
Yeah, absolutely, I would agree with that.
Wow.
So, there we go. First top 8 contenders already.
That is awesome.
Shall we pop into another match?
Yeah, I would say so.
It looks like Civil Marauder and Avenged Fish are going at it.
I am not friended with Avenged Fish, but I will pop in to watch Civil Marauder.
Okay. Sounds good.
Ooh, what a
What are you looking at? Oh, whoa! Okay, this is certainly something to come into.
Oh my god. 1 HP left.
but they've got that
Okay.
6/6 with Drain.
Can somebody explain to me why Civil Marauder has an elixir of vigor in their hand? Oh, it's the Mudcrab Merchant.
It'll be
Okay.
a Mudcrab Merchant.
That is
yeah.
disrespectful. That's a disrespectful thing to give somebody. Can you come back from this? Bruma Profiteer.
It's going to be close.
Yep, Bruma Profiteer. Redoran Forerunner. Grizzly Gourmet. Is that enough health gain?
It's going to be really close.
Prepare something special for them.
Get rid of
I
that.
know a shortcut.
That's enough.
That is enough for now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Aim be true.
And there's no way for Avenged Fish to deal with that Redoran Forerunner currently.
I love this alt art Redoran Forerunner. It's really cool.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it.
As somebody who never participates in events, I don't have like any alt art cards, so
Nothing like a good battle.
Man, this one's going to be really close, I think.
oh, yikes! GG.
Is that it?
That's
That
it.
is.
Wow.
Death by
Mercenary.
Seawall, surely. No!
Aw, Mercenary Captain though, out of nowhere.
It's a real interesting card, that one, because, you know, it works similarly to Divine Fervor, but it's also establishing a body, which can be super important.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're playing something tribal like that. I mean, you can mix
I'm
in a
not
bunch of other things.
sure. I'm not sure if that was their last match or where they're at. I guess we'll keep an eye out.
I mean, that match,
But-
that last match between Person of Secrets and Turquoise Link was really quick, so
Yes, yeah, definitely efficient on that one.
Yes.
I would say. But yeah, I mean, what a board state to come into there with Civil and oh, Civil is 2-1 against Fish right now. Perfect.
ooh, cool.
That is great to know. So it looks like they've got at least one more match in them. And we will hold out for their next battle.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the top 8 goes. That's, of course, being recorded tomorrow and will be streamed and cast at a later date.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see.
And someone will be the Elder Scrolls legend.
The legend of all time.
The final one.
The final boss. Yeah, this has been a really fun tournament, though. I'm glad that people came out for it, and I don't know. It just makes me happy to see.
Yeah, I mean, between, you know, I don't know about you, but with the number of viewers here on Twitch and the number of contestants and people talking in the Discord, it's just been a really great turnout overall.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's been, it's injected some life that I feel like we've been lacking for a little bit. You know, when the news that the servers were coming offline hit, it was just sort of like, damn, that sucks. You know, but this has been fun to see everybody, you know, in more of a happy mood, and just playing some matches and I don't know, enjoying the game while it's around.
Civil and Fish are back at it, by the way.
Sweet.
Yeah, no, I agree. And, you know, sort of reading through the Discord yesterday, I've sort of been browsing through the Discord for this tournament. And, you know, everyone's being incredibly positive and talking about all these memories that they have with the game. And it's really incredibly special to see everyone sort of celebrating while we still have the chance.
Yeah, the Wily Kiva is a card I've never played myself outside of Arena. So seeing that here is interesting.
You know, I see it played by a lot of people who I know are better at the game than me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to trust that it's there for a reason.
I'm gonna trust that it's okay. I mean, at 2/4, 2/4 for 2. It's not bad.
Well, just the fact that it's so sticky, right? It's really hard to get rid of. And if you're running some sort of token-based list with lots of buff effects, which it kind of looks like Civil is here,
Yeah.
then it can be really annoying to get rid of.
I'll whip them into shape.
Getting that Iliac Sorcerer down is huge too.
Mm-hmm.
Gavel of the Ordinator.
Yeah, strapping that Sorcerer with a Gavel, I think, is a great play here.
Does that work? Because the wielder is immune to damage this turn. So will that even pop the ward?
Ooh. You know what? You're probably right.
We of the Reach adapt and survive.
Boomfang. That's just strength, so no ward there. I think that would have been really great value for Avenged Fish if that had, you know, a Sentinel Battle Mace or something.
I like seeing the Doomfang ally, though. I think this is a very interesting match that we've stumbled into here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking at the lists, Avenged Fish is on kind of, you know, those sort of Atronach mid-range battle mage that we've seen a couple of times today now.
Yep.
And Civil Marauder.
Ooh, Earthbone Spinner. Smart move.
Yeah, that's a great answer to the Sorcerer there.
Do you not fear me, Walter? You should.
Okay, so Civil Marauder's list tops out at Soul of Revenge at 5.
Yeah, I figured that this was about the highest that it went when I looked at
Shed
it.
some light on the problem.
So definitely two sort of more aggressive, I guess mid-grow, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, some people hate that term apparently, but we will have to see how this matchup goes.
I mean, do you just keep hitting face? Because you're about to run out of steam here.
I think you do. I think you've got to if you're Civil.
Yeah.
And what that also means is that either Fingers or Cradle Crush is going to be devastating.
I will push them back.
I think splitting up the lanes was a good call there.
Yes, I think the awareness of a potential Cradle Crush is probably on Civil's mind right now.
Yeah, and it looks like here comes the Cradle Crush.
Or is it going to be Fingers?
Ooh, Rapid Shot. Fingers.
I think it might be Fingers here. Yeah. You can see it twitching.
Yeah.
And then take out the Rift thing, and then trade into the Wind Key.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, very nicely done by Avenged Fish there.
Yeah, and now Civil Marauders just got to be waiting for prophecies.
Yeah, I mean, there's not even a Triumphant Jarl to be looking forward to for
Nope.
Civil here, so...
Do you put the Bruma Profiteer down as bait in the field lane? Like
to
hit
be
this.
traded into by the ally.
Yeah, just like hit this instead of hitting me.
No, I think Civil wants to be hit right now.
He probably does want to lose a bit of HP.
He's got a source of health gain in hand. Really what he needs is card advantage. And I think letting Avenged Fish trade into his Broomer is just losing another card that could be giving him board presence.
That's very true. Do you have a favorite card background? Because right now I see that Avenged Fish is rocking the top 100 legend background, and Civil Marauder is rocking the regular legend background.
Incorrect. Avenged Fish has the top 10 and Civil has the top 100.
Oh, I thought that one was just for finishing legend, the purple one.
Sweet.
No, there's a non-animated version that is for finishing Legend. The animated version is top 100.
Oh,
And then the special the one that Avenged Fish has is top 10.
gotcha. Okay, wires crossed.
Yeah. I mean, I like the House Lalo one.
Than your eyes.
Just because it's Lalo.
Yeah.
There's one I've seen it in the wild maybe twice, and it's got I think it's got the steed sign on the back, and it's animated.
That
I
sounds
don't know
familiar.
where it came from. It might have been an event or something, but I think that one's really pretty.
Yeah.
But you know, it's not one that you can just get normally, and as I say, I've seen it maybe twice ever.
Yeah, I see card
What
backs
about
all
you?
the time where I'm like, I don't even know where this one came from. Um, I I'm actually not a big fan of the Gray Fox card background. I don't think
I
it.
was just going to say.
Yeah, I don't think it looks as good as it could. Um,
Mhm.
I do really like the 25-year anniversary one. I'm very upset that I never got that one.
Mhm.
I remember when that background released too, because it was the Elder Scrolls 25-year anniversary, and yeah, I just wasn't playing Legends at the time, and I was like, I'll log in and get that,
Colin.
and then I just never did.
Missing out.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Now as far as this match is going, I mean, Avenged Fish isn't in great shape.
Yeah, you can see Avenged Fish's cards. I cannot.
Ah, I see. Avenged Fish, I think, has to play. Well, yeah, no, they have to play a Harpy here.
Here's the
Where's that
problem.
gone?
Okay, no, never mind. The Harpy was a good idea.
Yeah, I think that saved them.
Yeah.
I think Civil Marauder's best possible draw is Soul of Revenge.
Sower would be really good. Apprentice Necromancer, though, actually allows you to get 4 cards in the Shadow Lane, and then you could use Rift Thane to kill your Haunting Spirit to transfer the buff onto something else.
Ooh, I do like that play.
Yeah, that was
And
what
I
I was going to say
think-
the problem was.
I think Civil does as well. Because again, it's that whole thing of Battle Mage has no health gain.
Yep. And now he has a 7/6 Apprentice Necromancer.
Do you push for one?
I don't even think you do, because you've got...
Well, what are you fearing, though?
That's a good point, too. I don't know. I think just having, like, not even Prophecy, but just, like, another Cradle Crush would be annoying because it would kill your Rift Thane. So just the potential of him having more cards against you is the main problem.
Here's what may happen here. Avenged Fish can play Aspect of Her Scene as a 12/12 guard.
Oh, okay.
And Civil doesn't really have many good answers to that in their deck. Although it's looking like it might be Lazra Conjuring instead. No, Aspect, yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's no javelins, there's no edicts.
Yeah, and that leaves you in a pretty bad spot. Is he debating charge to push damage?
Oh, I think charge is incorrect. I think if I'm Avenged Fish right now, I am checking Civil's list.
Yeah, that's probably what he's doing, because charge doesn't make any sense because you just lose on the spot.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I was just wondering why he was waiting, but... Ooh, Sower. Oh, man. If you had one more card...
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's brutal, that Soa.
Yeah.
Although, I think what Soa does mean is that Civil doesn't lose next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Avenged Fish would have definitely started pushing. But I think the Soa coming down might change that slightly.
Yeah, I think Sorcerer has to kill the... Yeah, that one. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. Discerning Thief.
You should.
What do you do now? Conjuring?
La da da dee da.
Looks like Lazra Conjuring.
That's not
Or
right.
Belligerent?
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So then you take off the Sorcerer.
Yeah, now you just secure yourself a beautiful board state. You don't have to hit him. You can wait.
What are you looking at here? 14, 17, 22. So already lethal on board. But as you say, like Avenged Fish can just wait, play a Mighty Conjuring,
Yeah.
completely secure it.
Raiding
Party's
Party.
not what you want to see right now.
It's not what you want to see, but it is face damage.
That's true. I suppose at this point, every little bit counts.
Yeah.
Again, I think another Soul of Revenge is the best thing that can happen to Civil here.
Yeah. I mean, like, you have to play Sower here.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't not do that.
I guess there's no need to rush Raiding Party right now.
No. The only thing I'm thinking is it gives you 2 charge creatures that, you know, they cost nothing. So push comes to shove, you could use them to kill another creature with a last gasp effect against the wall of the lane, if you need to.
Like, I guess my thinking is that Sybil's going to be at 11 Magicka next turn, and his highest cost cards cost 5.
Yeah.
So, in some ways, holding that Raiding Party to maybe, you know, sort of hide that in your hand, not reveal that you've got that tiny little bit of reach. That
Oh
could
yeah,
be...
absolutely no need to use it immediately.
Yeah.
I just think it's a very interesting card to have in hand.
Oh, absolutely, and I think, you know, it could definitely pull something out for Sybil here.
And he's Avenged Fish. They're
Careful there, friend.
debating whether or not to kill with the Belligerent or with the Cradle Crush to preserve the Cradle Crush's life. I would have put the ward on Cradle Crush, no?
I think getting that breakthrough is potentially more valuable.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Silver Marauder has a, 1 in 60 chance of drawing that other Sower.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's too late at this point. There's nothing that the raiding party can really do. I mean, it can pop ward off of stuff, but, like, you can't kill the Lava Atronach.
No. In fact, you can't kill anything now,
Yeah.
currently.
I guess it shouldn't be a surprise that Lava Atronachs and Alien Guardians have kind of been the big playmakers this tournament.
Yeah, not super unexpected to see, but you know, it works. It's effective. Clearly.
Yeah. What would you think of a new effect for Sower of Revenge? Last gasp, your opponent dies.
Oh, now I think that might face just like a touch of resistance.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we should do
especially
it.
since its current last gasp is very similar to that already.
Yeah, I think we should just take it to the extreme.
Okay, I see. No, I think that's reasonable for a 5 cost.
You know, it would be, yeah, I think it should be 0 cost.
I mean, if Unite's a 3 cost,
Yeah,
you know,
there.
it does the same thing.
I've always said, like, I would love goofy cards like that in the game. Like, imagine like a 2-cost action. It just, you play it and you just lose. Like, it'd be a way funnier thing to do than conceding.
You're right. It would be much funnier. I don't know how much play it would see.
It probably wouldn't see any play, but it'd be a funny, like, imagine you're playing, I don't know, like Monk, and on turn 2 you put down your Corner Club Gambler, and then you discard, like, I don't know, the card would be called Maintenance Mode, and you know, you just discard that in your discard pile.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Just dumb stuff.
But then, you know, your opponent can, of course, Grey Fox that maintenance mode.
Yeah, then they could just off themselves with it.
Yeah,
barter it
well, in
around.
which case, well, once you draw it with Grey Fox, its name changes to January 30th.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Now, I believe, unless I've lost track, that is 2-all for Civil and Avenged Fish there.
Wow.
Because that was the second game that we watched of theirs?
Yes, it was.
Yes, perfect. So 2-all for them now. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But
how do you spell Avenged Fish's name? I know there's a hyphen and it's .npo, right?
no, it's just Avenged Fish. No hyphen, just avengedfish.npo.
Okay, gotcha. I'll send him a friend request and see if I can view both matches.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're, you know, coming to the end of it, getting our top 8. Currently you have Fearwolf, Purse of Secrets, and Thuldir are all confirmed.
Nice. Shouldn't be like that big of a surprise to see Thuldir in the top for anyone who's followed this game for any amount of time.
No, I think that's pretty expected.
Yeah.
But of course, good work to Phil there regardless.
Yeah, I mean, Thuldir, great player.
Absolutely. Are there any particular cards you're going to especially miss playing once it all goes dark?
I have really, really, really liked Kinreeve Champion the past couple months. I just love the effect of it. I think it's so fun.
Yeah, it's a super interesting card the way it works.
Yeah, and just like the potential, I don't know, the potential damage that can be done with it. With stuff like the Red Ear, Spirit Knife, any kind of card that's going to be able to damage it. I love the effect. I think it's cool. And the health pool is really interesting too. So it's not anything too overpowered. Like, if this thing had like Thorana's stat line, it would be busted. But a 4/3 with that effect is really cool.
No, that's fair. I mean, yeah, as you say, being able to just turn a Spirit Knife into something that can go face is a super powerful effect. And, you know, an interesting one and not one that shows up all the time.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna miss that card a lot. I really like the Ruby Throne too. It's kind of like
I
great.
love the Ruby Throne.
Yeah, if anything, just for the effect, I'm gonna miss seeing the crown show up on creatures' heads. But yeah, I don't know, any cards that make you kind of build around them like that are very fun to me. How about you?
Yeah. Oh man. There's a lot of good ones, eh? I really like Thaden. I quite like his lane effect. Civil and Avenged Fish are back at it, by the way.
Okay.
So we will
Still no
see.
friend request, but I'm not mad.
Just a little upset.
Yeah. No, I get it. Again, they're in the whole thing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So Civil is on the Redoran again, determined. Although I suppose Civil has to keep playing on the Redoran, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, he's had these 2 wins under his belt for a while. I do like Civil's starting thing here.
Read my lips. Mouth pause.
I mean, if you take the Murkwater, the Servant of Jacquejet is just going to silence it.
That's a good point. Yeah. I mean, the other thing with the Servant of Jacquejet is that it's just a 4/4 for 3.
Yeah.
And given that given Civil's game plan, that's not necessarily a bad idea either.
Right. Ooh, that's good.
Ooh, that's a great pickup there.
Yeah, you get to preserve your Relentless Raider if you want.
And I mean, you'd rather keep the Mudcrab Merchant than a second Nord Firebrand, right? It's a 1/2 over a 1/1.
Yeah.
So I think you send both of them into the Wardcrafter. Yep.
I think you do.
And looks like
Maybe,
Civil
do you push just face damage here? No. If you push face damage, my only thing was that your Relentless Raider would at least proc one time and you'd get that off, but...
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Avenged Fish didn't play Execute here.
Oh, he has access to Execute and he didn't play it.
Yes, there's an Execute in his hand. But there, that would have been his entire turn. But
yeah,
a little surprising. It looks like we're going to go for an Earthbone Spinner.
I fight with the fervor of the wild hunt.
But the thing in Sylvan Rorder's favor here is this Apprentice Necromancer.
Yeah, the Apprentice Necromancer is going to be able to bring back the Nord Firebrand, or no, the Relentless Raider.
Yeah.
Easily.
And it looks like that's the plan.
It's a good plan.
Now, do you take that to the Shadow Lane, I wonder?
I probably would, just to get out of the way of the Earthbone Spinner.
I guess the only reason I'm thinking about that is that if you put it in the field lane, you're forcing Avenged Fish to choose between your Cloud Rest and your... Ooh, okay.
Totally
Neither.
different plan from what we were talking about.
Okay.
I guess.
I like it, though.
Yeah, no, I think that's better. I mean, there's a reason that these guys are playing and not us. But I do think that that's a good play because, yeah, the Earthbone Spinner is still going to kill the Cloud Rest, but you have a much more, I guess, powerful card on board with the Withered Hand Cultist.
And much more annoying to get rid of as well.
Yeah.
Watch yourself now.
Interesting play there. Avenged Fish has this Harpy. It does look like they're going to play it.
And they've still got access to this Murkwater Shaman, too. Which could
Yeah,
potentially
absolutely.
be super annoying against Civil Marauders' token deck.
100%. And, I mean, you can't see it, but Avenged Fish, like... Avenged Fish's hand is starting to come into shape. I think, you know, if Civil had managed to push a little bit more damage a little bit earlier, might have been in a slightly better spot, but now Avenged Fish is getting to the point where he's got a whole bunch of 4-cost creatures, and in a couple of turns he's going to be able to start playing multiple on the same turn, which I think is, you know, going to be super relevant here.
Yeah. Divine Fervor is something that's really powerful to get on, and maybe something that Avenged Fish had not thought of, because if I were them, I'd be taking out these tokens when I can. And now you have to deal with a 2 attack power Mudcrab rather than 1.
I do wonder if swinging into the Earthbone might have been actually more correct there. Just makes it a bit harder to kill that Withered Hand Cultist.
Yeah, I think I would agree there. I mean, this is kind of a battle for who can hold control of the board, right? So,
yeah,
Avenged Fish is coming out on top in that regard.
I think Civil Marauder probably wants a Ulfric's Housecarl, ideally. You know, just try and re-establish some hand size. I mean, you could apprentice Necromancer for Mudcrab Merchant and try...
I think that's the most fun play you can do. Yep.
Hey, there we go.
Talvani Oathman actually gives you Risen
I
Dead.
can get Risen Dead. That's
Yeah.
better than an Oblivion Gate.
Oblivion Invasion. The only thing I could think with this is that if you have any lane cards, that could help proc them. And if you have any action type cards, that goes for Fervor easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like expertise cards, I guess Oblivion Invasion could help with.
Now, here's the thing. Avenged Fish has Unstoppable Rage in hand.
Oh.
And that is a 7/4 with Breakthrough. On a lane full of small creatures.
Do you do Penitus Oculatus to steal the Breakthrough? Oh.
Well, I don't know if... Oh!
He did.
Beautiful.
He did.
Beautiful. I was wondering if Civil was thinking about it, and it appears that he just was. Or maybe he wanted Breakthrough for other reasons. I don't know.
Yep.
That is a life-saving play.
Life-saving for about a turn.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Be silent. Hardly a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, Avenged Fish is just going all in here.
What,
And, you know, they've got Ancano next turn.
Oh,
Next
yeah, I
week.
mean, Ancano next turn is that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do Redoran Forerunner, Telvanni Oathman to get Risen Dead, and your Forerunner can kill the Harpy and gain you 1 health, but...
Earthbone and Cloud Rest will still...
Yeah.
Well, you know, if I'm Civil here, I'm playing the Mudcrab Merchant.
Yeah.
You know?
Playing the Mudcrab Merchant, hoping for what? Winter's Grasp. But
I
even
mean-
still, Ancano, just, it's over.
You hope for a 2-cost new era.
Yeah. You hope for
I think
power
that's what
beyond
I'm
CV.
Mud crab merchant. Read my lips.
Ooh.
Mouth paws.
I
Yeah.
don't think you're hoping for either of those somehow.
I guess, yeah, I'd go with the elixir too, because you've already got a creature on board.
Mm.
I know a shortcut.
Oh, well, didn't really matter.
No. Oh well.
Yeah,
Good game to level that Riddler deck.
The day is mine.
Got stuck with a couple of times there at the end, and
Yeah.
Avenged Fish managed to pull it off.
GG.
So good game to both, and Avenged Fish is through to the top 8.
Who else do we have? Is that everybody?
There may be a couple still going. It's hard to tell who's also just playing friendlies because they feel like it.
Yeah, that's true. We know Fearwolf won, so did Person of Secrets and Thuldir. And now we know...
Civil...
Yeah.
not Civil,
Avenged.
sorry.
Yeah, Avenged Fish.
Avenged Fish. Looks like Fellerin just got through as well. So how many is that? Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's still a few more.
Yeah, the problem is I am not friended with everybody, I guess, so...
Hmm. Well, I've just seen in the Discord that a couple of people were talking about having friendly matches as well, which makes it harder to work out who's actually competing.
Right, yeah. No, I'm just looking on the bracket screen. Valoran, Thuldir, Person of Secrets, Fearwolf. Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's everyone from my friends list, at least. Either already wrapped up or moved on to other things.
Yeah.
But I mean, we saw some great matches here today.
Oh, we totally did, yeah.
Lots of really great moments, you know, that Nixox combo getting so very, very close.
The Nixox combo was super interesting to watch. That match was really cool. I think my favorite win was still the Luzra assist.
Oh, that was so perfectly calculated.
It was just great. I mean, we both missed it. We were like, he's
But
missing
yeah,
one
so-
damage, and then...
So perfect that neither of us were smart enough to see it.
Yep.
So must be good.
Must be good, yeah.
Yeah. And again, yeah, great turnout. Amazing that so many people showed up.
I can't believe it's been 4 hours.
It really doesn't feel like it.
It feels like it's been like an hour and a half, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, we've gotten through, what? I don't know, 15, 20 games?
We watched a lot of matches, yeah.
Yeah, we have. We had to work very hard to watch those matches.
We
as
did.
well.
We absolutely did. But yeah, I mean, is that the end of things? Is that come to a close?
I don't know. Let me do some research. I mean, just as we're sort of coming towards the end again, just another massive thank you to NightDarkWolf for organizing all of this.
Yeah.
Massive amounts of work put in, and all things considered, it's gone pretty damn smoothly. So, yeah, just huge props to making all of this happen.
Absolutely. Big thank you to NightDarkWolf.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Yes, do that.
I'll go put a link for it.
Oh man, that is pretty crazy that we've had that massive event. And we're what, 5 days away now?
Yeah, 5 days away.
Oh, get on Legends while you still can, everybody.
It's technically possible.
Just barely.
Yeah, it's just barely possible.
But let me see.
Yeah, that is impressive that he was able to even get the Nick socks off.
Oh yeah, well, especially because it's so much more complicated now than it used to be.
Yeah, it's so much you need to do.
But yeah, that double lava Atronach coming in clutch there at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even just seeing support mage in a tournament setting is pretty cool by itself.
I was very happy with the support mage.
Yeah, and it worked.
It did. That it did.
So have you got any Legends streams or videos or anything you're looking to do over the next couple of days?
Man, I was gonna stream yesterday, and then my coworkers asked me to go out, and then after that, my friend asked me to go out, and I was just like, all right, I'll prioritize social stuff, I guess.
Had to go touch some grass.
I had to go touch grass. I'm actually looking outside today, and like it's the nicest that it's been here in like 2 weeks, so I might go touch grass again. But I think I might stream later today. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe too much Legends for one day though. But I'm definitely going to be streaming the day of the shutdown.
Yes, likewise.
Yeah, and I need to message my work about that, but obviously can't be like, hey, this video game that I really like is going offline, so I need the day off.
I gotta go play video games.
Yeah, I have to go play video games
Like it's
instead of work.
PTO, please.
Yeah, PTO, yeah. That would be nice. But yeah, what about you? Any plans?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be sticking to my regular schedule, although that effectively only means 3 streams left, which is bizarre to think about.
Yeah.
So, yeah, try and get out what I can, upload the last videos. I've still got my Forgotten Hero story mode to get out. I'll have to get that out at some point as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of work to do, but then, we'll be busy for the next, 5 days, and then it stops.
Yeah, I mean, and once you're done with all the Legend stuff, people can still find you to watch the Skyrim stream that you're going for, right?
Yes, correct. And yeah, other general Elder Scrolls games. I want to play Shadowkey because I think it's hilarious. But yeah, we'll just be moving on with the rest of the series. And of course, you've been very busy at work with your Towers Theory lore video.
I actually have an unhinged piece of paper I'll find that I was writing at work the other day. I doodle a lot when I'm at work, and when I have downtime at work. And yeah, I'll put it in the Discord for members, but it was just me trying to collect my thoughts on what the next thing's gonna be.
Mm-hmm. Scribbling around like a madman.
Yeah, really. What this kid was asking me. He came out because I work at a school. Yeah, this kid came up and he was like, "What is that? Is that And I was like, don't worry about it.
Let's not melt your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah. But
Oh, well.
no, gonna be working hard on the lore videos and stuff still, and yeah, that's gonna be what's going on my end, I guess.
Mm.
I will be playing Avowed soon too.
About. Oh, okay.
Yep.
That comes out, what, 2-3 weeks?
Comes out on the 18th, but you can buy like the deluxe edition to get it on the 13th. So yeah, it's about 3 weeks away.
Oh, something to look forward to.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping that it's going to be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but
man.
then what's the deal with the top 8?
So they will be playing tomorrow, which people will not be able to see because that'll all be recorded, I presume, like same time tomorrow, and then the casting will be done at a later date.
Right, okay.
So the casting will be done off of the recordings that already exist.
Sounds good.
So, yeah, that'll be coming out post Legends. So you'll still be getting Legends content even once it's been put in the ground.
Yeah, I've got a few things that are going to be coming out as well after the game's over, so stick around.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to get it all done, like get everything out by the time the shutdown happens, but now I'm kind of thinking that maybe it's better to just have a little bit trickle on afterwards.
Yeah, I think that it'll be nice to see Legends videos coming out even after the game's over. I mean, they might not get as much traction, obviously. People...
No, I mean, traction fell off after the announcement anyway.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, traction fell off quite a while ago, if we're being honest, in general. Even before the shutdown. Yeah, even before the shutdown announcement.
Yeah.
But hey, whatever.
Oh well. We had fun while it lasted.
We did.
And you lost to Jarl Balgruuf multiple times.
Yep. No, I can't deny it.
Oh, man. A lot of good memories.
Yeah, so many.
Yeah.
I know, it's always sad to see something like this go. I was thinking about it with movies. You know, it'd be like if you could never watch, like, I don't know, what's a universally liked movie? I don't know. If you could never watch, like, let's just say A New Hope again. You know, and then, like, George Lucas was like, yeah, we're just taking this off of every platform. You can't buy it. You can't play it anymore. You can't watch it. Yeah, it's just gone. You know, it's like, it's a weird thing that affects video games and seemingly video games only.
Well, and it's even more niche that it's only really online video games, right?
Yes.
They can't really just say, "Oh, you can't play Skyrim anymore."
Right? Yeah, because you could always find a copy of Skyrim to play. But yeah, with this, it's like since it only exists on servers, it's just once the servers get pulled, well, then you're done, buddy.
Yeah, that'll be it. And it looks like I Like Pasta and Rump and Rufus have finished up 3-0 to I Like Pasta, so they are going through to the top 8.
Nice.
Yeah, I think. That might be it. I will just double check with our very gracious host. But yeah, again, good effort to everyone who competed today, and good on you for competing, even if you weren't the most competitive player. I know there were some people who were just doing it for the fun of it, and that is completely fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's, you know, if I was entering, I would not have been doing it necessarily to win.
No, more so to just show off fun decks.
It looks like we're going to be getting a bracket from NightDarkWolf for the top 8, so we will hold out until we get that. But yeah, I mean, great showcase of everything the game has to offer here today.
Yeah, for sure.
Both in terms of the game itself and the community, which is such a huge part of it, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what kept the game alive for so long, is people's investment in it.
It's the only thing that's kept it alive for the past 5 years. I mean...
Well, yeah, no one else is trying to, are they? So.
Yeah. Well, our overlords over at Bethesda.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love them.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Does anybody else need to finish their matches still?
I believe that's it.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to go touch grass then.
If you wait a little bit, NightDarkWolf has one bracket to send to us to sort of showcase.
Perfect.
So we will hold off till then. But yeah, long stream.
Yeah, long stream, but it was fun, and you know, I was proud of myself being able to call a handful of those plays.
Yeah, I got some of them.
It was like, you know, I do know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Occasionally.
Yeah, everyone, you know, the clock's broken twice a day or whatever the phrase is.
Oh boy, yeah, you know what? That's a good sentiment. It's a good sentiment to have.
Yeah, it's too. I knew it was wrong as I was saying it, and I'm like, you know, I've already messed up the structure of the sentence with the clocks broke, so we're just gonna keep going with it.
I think it's more entertaining if you just commit to it.
Yeah, exactly. We'll blame it on the 4-hour stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, hang on, I was up at 2 a.m. for this. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Time zones.
Yeah, well, I had to get out of bed for this.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah. I had to go to bed early. Can't believe it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did not even consider that. You're up that late.
Yep. Tell you what, while we're waiting, do you want a match?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Why not?
Why?
Oh, I'm totally playing this one. You gonna reject me?
Oh, no, I didn't reject you. I clicked to challenge you.
Well, it said you rejected me. Live on my own stream.
I would not do that.
The person who attempted to challenge is busy. This guy.
Yeah, I'm too busy right now. I don't know. I'll play this one.
Alright. Too famous for me, huh?
Yep. Far too famous. Okay.
Alright.
I don't have dual caster mode on. Very sad.
Oh no, you can't see my cards.
How am I gonna play this game?
Well, I can see yours, so I don't know what you're complaining about.
Yeah, I should just shut up.
Nice trouble seeking you got there, buddy.
Hey. How did he know? All those cards I've been complaining about today. Just put them all in one deck.
Even Alien Guardians, which is impressive. I'm not sure how you squeezed that in.
Yeah, it's just like a little... It's a tech that people don't know about.
Uh-huh. Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah.
The ambition of the Telvanni knows no
Telvanni Arcanist. It's a good card.
Thank you. I added it to the list myself, actually.
Nice. Crafted it myself.
Oh. Ooh. That is a super fascinating pickup.
What's the Cliff Racer card?
Cliff Racer?
It's the Cliff Racer action. I forget what it's called. Cliff Racer Onslaught.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That was one of the first legendary cards I got, and it's so bad.
No, I've had one win because of it, ever. So, it must be good.
Yeah. I don't know what you're doing,
Good.
but I want you to stop it. Don't want you to have that anymore. And it's Singleton, okay.
It's not.
Oh, that was created by the Arcanist!
Good on you, though.
Okay.
Appreciate your determination.
Well, you know, when a clock's broken, you know, you just check the time.
Every 3 days.
Speak,
Oh,
citizen.
there you go.
They're coming to get me. I know it.
Ouch. Hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Hear my command and rise.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do believe I know what this is.
No, you don't.
I think I do.
No, you don't.
Could have sworn I do.
Alright. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Speak, citizen.
I do not fear death.
You are no match for House Telvanni.
Stupid fleeting apparition, man.
I mean, I appreciate your motivation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get them first.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh.
I don't know it all, but I'm.
I don't like what's
Oh.
happening.
I'm so excited.
Ita.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Ooh, that is nasty. Ah, good.
The top deck. God damn it.
Just give me
Nuh-uh. That took skill and practice.
Yep.
Who's in this tome somewhere?
I will not be on the wrong side.
Ooh. Nasty.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just pulled my Alien Guardian, so watch out.
May the
Oh,
ancestors
shit, okay.
bless us.
I will have to look out for that.
Are you listening to me? You better be.
I'll teach you to disrespect a thong.
Ouch. Hurt my feelings.
I don't like your reaction to this. I feel like you're totally fine still.
Don't worry about it. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah.
The rightful ruler of all Tamriel has arrived.
Yeah. Let's do.
I'll learn this spell yet.
Da-dee-da-da!
Waste energy talking.
I'll get this yet.
Thank God.
No!
Thank God.
My entire combo! Man, this guy's lame.
The skill shot debate.
This guy doesn't even know how to have fun.
I'll get this yet.
What you should say is boring.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what my cool, fun, interesting idea was.
Menace, Mage's Trick.
Now, if I'd had Irene in play,
Yeah.
I would be able to burn you down eventually with the magic of something else in my hand. But
Oh, boy.
you hate fun.
I
so-
do. I'm a
Yeah.
fun hater.
I'll get this yet.
Yeah, I know. My mistake for thinking any otherwise. Yeah, get your stupid astronauts. No.
If I fall, they hiss.
So, anyway, I now have the bracket.
Oh, nice.
For the top 8. So we will grab that right now. It's in the stream text channel.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll put that on screen.
Is this one? Yes. So we have K Fluffy versus Rospier Dole, and then we have Thuldir versus Falarin, Avenged Fish versus Person of Secrets, and I Like Pasta versus Fearwolf. And again, those will be recorded tomorrow, but you will not be seeing them until a later date, just due to the casters' schedules being very full, and NightDarkWolf having to do some post-production.
Yeah.
But it will be incredibly polished.
No, it'll be really nice.
The final product. So you should all be keeping an eye out for that.
Yeah, and I like the matchup of Avenged Fish versus Person of Secrets because we were able to watch both of their matches. So
We saw both of those, so it'll be interesting to see how they perform against each other.
yeah,
Good stuff. All right, I think we are relieved of our duties.
sounds good. Do you want to do one more match?
Oh yeah, go on. I'm gonna do the thing,
Okay.
and you're gonna stop being anti-fun.
Okay, I'll do a fun deck.
All right, good. I don't trust you.
If
Oh,
I have it. There we go.
Evils?
I don't know why you would say that.
Okay. I do love that screenshot you sent me of formatting the overlays was schemers.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I just needed to load into some sort of a match, and I just picked... I don't even know what it was. It was the most random solo playlist that I could find. And yeah, I just queued this up. So I was like, I need something that has a lot of bodies on the board quickly.
Era of myrrh.
Night Mother. Shit. Good thing Dominion has
Queen.
such good support removal.
Match for House Telvanni.
Yeah, it's one of its defining features, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you know what? You were so anti-fun last game.
No, I knew it was coming.
How many are we going to get? 7? 8?
Yeah. Something like that. Too many. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do, I get it.
I don't appreciate my Speaker Tyrannus meta being abused, alright?
I'm so sorry.
My claws are sharp and thirsty.
Ooh, okay.
You are no match for House Telvanni.
Okay.
Do not vex me.
concerned.
Mage's Guild Retreat.
Son of-
I'll be nice.
No, that's more annoying. Oh god. Man, your Night Mother's gonna be a problem, isn't it?
No, you should just keep it there.
Okay. So... Man, look at this guy try-harding.
Yep, this is really...
Tournament or something?
Yeah, this would have been super competitive in the tournament.
Yeah. God.
Was anybody running Night Mother in the tournament?
Oh god, I didn't look that closely at enough deck lists, to be honest.
Expect a friendly greeting.
Maybe. Man, my hand sucks. What are you at? 8, 9?
Standing by.
I'm gonna be real with you, I am relying on pulling Dismantle off an RNG effect.
That is totally fair. Let's just go
Walk
here.
with our Lord.
Okay, that's fine. I guess.
What are we going after?
Come on, Dismantle. It is my only hope yet.
Pretty flowers.
Okay, let's see if this does anything.
Match for House Telvanni. So much left unfinished.
No. Stop it.
Think it's worth dying for? Is there seed?
Let's see what we can get here.
I smell the stench of the living.
This is not good. What are we at? Oh, Jesus H.
Yeah, can I just do like that? There we go.
Oh, is that it?
I don't think so.
Okay, good, good.
Oh.
Buddy can't do math. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, nah.
He was just chilling.
Citizen.
Cut them down.
Nah. I don't trust him. This is Cicero we're talking about.
Welcome to
He's
the
pretty
shadow.
trustworthy.
Uh-huh. Whatever you have to tell yourself. Ooh. Oh, I like that.
I'll learn this spell yet.
Give me that.
No!
Mine now.
I wanted that one.
Too bad. Skill issue. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, it's good.
Speak.
I am going to survive the night, motherfucker. You.
Oh. Just give me an ace. Eat up.
Just your reaction to that was so funny.
What did you expect? A friendly greeting?
I'm not out of this yet.
Let's see.
Didn't even draw you, like, any cards.
No.
That must mean I'm winning, right?
Yeah, that's what that means.
Yeah, good.
Okay, hold on. There's there's a way here.
No, there isn't.
Please help me.
No, there's a way.
I don't think so.
Yeah. The way is... I'm gonna make you play these again and clog up your hand. That's the way.
Okay. Cool. Oh. 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 Okay.
Ita, Oi.
I speak with the voice of the Night Mother.
That was not helpful, actually. Shock horror. Yeah, okay, no, I totally whiffed this turn. I could have done way better than I
Allowed
did.
to play with dead things.
Ooh.
Standing by.
I don't think that's good for my health.
I don't think so either.
Oh,
Just rest now.
why? Do you have enough cards?
No. I actually want way more.
Okay, alright. Now, here's the question of the hour. I can't remember if your deck runs Journey.
Yeah? That could be a problem. I mean, it does kind of rely on having skeevers in it usually.
Oh, he does, right?
Yeah, so...
Come on, Taurinus. Give me something good.
All souls belong to Civic.
Ita, Oi.
Ita Oreo.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess.
What did you expect? A friendly greeting?
We must protect our stronghold.
Now, why would you do a thing like that?
Okay. Okay.
I will
Go
keep
here.
TESL's people alive.
Do that.
For
Do
Valen.
that.
No.
Do that.
I think you fucked up, dude. I don't think you're supposed to do that.
Yeah, probably not. Do that.
Oh, God. Yeah, sick. Okay.
Ita,
How much copium do I need to have to pull this off?
personal. I love to play with dead things.
Well,
I think you
first of
got
all,
this.
let's do this.
Oh no! Ah, my own game.
And this.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's getting
You scared
serious.
now?
I'm trembling in my boots.
Good, good. You should be.
I guess we'll get rid of that. And I mean, 2 mushroom towers is better than 1, so
I
Sure.
smell the stench
it's factual.
of the living.
Okay. Yeah, get him, spider.
What's your favorite of the spiders that the spider layer can generate?
I'm very partial to the cavern spinner.
Yeah.
That's probably the worst.
Ita,
I mean, being able to halt your opponent at random is pretty good.
Well, it's not useless.
It's nothing personal.
I don't know if good is the word I would use either, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Now, what are you at? You're at 9 left. Do you have Journey?
I don't know, do I?
Okay, let's just be responsible. You should totally betray Journey. It'll do wonders.
Yeah. Well, we'll get
Walk
her down, I
with
guess.
our Lord.
Oh,
Hey, can I big brain this? Let me think.
do you have some kind of an OTK that's possible right now?
Okay, no, not right now. That's fine.
No, I'm certain it is in this tome somewhere.
The waters of life.
Okay.
Why would you get rid of him?
I thought it would be funny. Okay, so... Okay.
No, I'm certain it is in this tome somewhere.
God, okay. 6 cards left. I think I'm gonna get rid of this.
That is suboptimal. Really?
Yup.
Alright.
Whew, okay.
I live awaiting your command.
What do you got?
Woo! Okay.
Oh my god, how fucking good. Oh man.
Hear my command.
Let that get down to the wire.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh man. That's 2 Night Mothers that you got on me.
Yeah.
2 Night Mother procs.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
No! God damn it! I knew you had a lightning bolt too. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I wanted to do the journey as my very last thing because journey was in my opening hand. So when you were like,
right.
do you have
Oh,
journey?
I can't remember if you have Journey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
man.
trying to wait as long as because I was thinking if you did have Journey, I didn't want to leave it too many turns before making that Ice Storm play.
Yeah.
But oh man,
No,
how
it
good.
was smart. We were both trying to brain each other there.
Yeah. Neither of us got to do what our actual deck is designed to do.
I
either.
called my bluff. Yeah. I held my hand too long.
Yeah.
Oh, it was funny though.
Oh boy. Oh.
Well,
All right.
Yeah. Fun way to end the stream, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah,
Man.
I think you and I will definitely make sure to play a few more matches before the game fully ends.
Oh, absolutely. I've got too many Bulgruffs I need to get you with.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna hop off from here. I don't know if you're gonna continue streaming or anything like that, but
Yeah, I'm gonna take like a 30-minute break and then I'm gonna come back. So
okay. Well, then I will link to your stream one more time. And yeah, if anyone wants to check out ThinWhiteDuke, you guys can swap on over to his stream. I need to go straighten my back and like walk around.
reasonable. Alrighty. Well, thanks again to everyone who came out, everyone who was competing and everyone who wasn't. Thanks again to Dareloth for hanging out and putting up with me.
Yeah, right back at you. Vice versa.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right. Peace out.